what's up, everybody? It's Sven Streams. We are live. How's everybody doing? We got Damaz is here, Mecca Missionary. No problem, man. It's here. That's pretty cool. Or no problemo. RT, Brian Beach. What's up, Mo? TK, my nigga. Schizo Disco is here. Says I was having a totally crazy day before Sven started streaming. That's crazy, man. Love to hear all about it. Enjoyed his music, and we will be going live in about 5 minutes. Go tell your friends that we are live. Hit live. Hit oh my god. Oh my god. I honestly feel like I'm having a stroke. I just had a 3-hour-long creative meeting. So I've been talking for 3 hours on end. I'm sick of hearing my own voice. My tongue feels all twistery. I can't come up with words. My head hurts. My brain hurts. So Ashley's going to have to carry this one, I think. We are going live within about 5 minutes. Enjoy. Go tell your friends that we are live, okay? How's everybody doing out there in Chatland? Liz is here. Ferblikawaka. Chris is here. That's cool. What's up, everybody? Rapucha. I have such a fucking headache. I just popped a couple of pills. Hopefully, they'll beat this headache because I'm going nuts. Ashley, are you here? Do you just want to go live? I literally feel like I'm having a stroke, though. My head hurts. Ash of the Buttery Fields, are you here with me today? Ash of the Buttery Fields. Hey! How are you doing?
Yo.
You want to go live?
Yeah, good. Yeah.
Let's just go live. Fuck it, YOLO. Let's get rid of this. God, my head hurts. Can't do this. Chin. Boom. Here we are. Ashley Butterfield, Sven Stoffels, here with you today for a wonderful Sven Streams. As I was saying, I just... is my camera frozen again? No, that was happening too. I just came out of a fucking 3-hour-long creative meeting and I was talking for 3 hours like this. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of talking, but now we have to do it again for another 3 hours.
I actually feel fresh today for a change.
Yeah, you were telling me that you just woke up. I wanted to go on early, so that's why I had to reschedule this meeting I was in. I asked Ashley kindly. I'm like, "Hey, Ash, are you up?" "Oh, yeah, mate. I am up, mate." Do you remember what I asked Ash? I said, "Hey, can you go live with me in like an hour or so?" You said, "Can't really do it today, mate. I'm chilling." I'm like, "Oh, so you're saying you're too busy chilling to do a stream?" Yeah, that's exactly right.
You have no idea how important it is for me to have a little bit of a chill before I actually do something. Like, if I do something without chilling, I'll be so stressed and angry. It'll just be a horrible experience.
But this, to me, isn't this basically like chilling, like a hang? This is basically chilling. So you need to chill to prepare for your chill.
Yeah, like, because otherwise it won't be like the perfect amount of chill for the stream.
Are you guys hearing this? So Ashley wouldn't do a stream with me because it would cut into his chilling hours. This is real. This is something that happened. Anyway, so then I had to go into a meeting. Might have been 4 hours long, and now we're doing this. So I'm nuts. I'm drinking some coffee, which is probably not a good idea. But we have a lot of stuff to get into today. Let's just get into the show notes. Huh?
Yeah, have you not got no alcohol?
No, I don't have any here, to be honest.
No. Why did you order some last time?
Order beer? It's 5. They're not going to come. There's nothing open at 5. That's one of those witching hours. You know what I'm saying?
Is it 5 a.m.?
5 a.m. Yeah, well, 5:50 at this point, just to be exact. To be completely, I don't want to lie. It's 5:50.
Got you.
Which is nuts. Do you have the chat in front of you so you can read it once in a while?
Yeah, everyone's been so sound in chat.
They're all going fucking crazy?
Yeah, man.
They're going nuts? Right, that's good. Guys, welcome. We're here. If you're listening to this, please hit like and subscribe. Excuse me? I'm mentally ill?
No, I was saying chat's like so nuts that they're mentally ill. Everyone's
they're bonkers. They're zany. They're wacky, these guys. These chatters, these Sven cells. Cult meeting podcasters, let's go. What's up? Yeah, hi, everybody. Yeah, we did a new American Man. We'll go over this real quick. Have you seen these ones? This one you've seen with the bridge?
No, I haven't seen that one, no.
You haven't seen it? It's got 50K views, retweeted by Stone Toss. So we got this. The Troon goes, "White genocide, let's fucking go." And then this Zipper Tits goes, "What are you doing to help, huh?" And then they're going to jump off the bridge.
Yeah. That's really good. Because that's what they like to do a lot, innit? They love
doing that. That was in the news. Trannies are not happy. I've literally been getting some DMs ever since Stone Toss retweeted that one. I got a DM today on Discord, a message request. I'm like, oh, look at that message request. A new friend. That's nice, right? It brightens your day to get a new message request from a friend. So I click on the message request from this supposed friend, and you know what it said to me?
What?
Go kill yourself.
Oh, no.
That's not nice. How is that a nice thing to say to somebody? Go kill yourself? What the flip?
That's so mean.
I'm just a nice guy.
How could you possibly reference suicide in anything you say or
yeah,
draw?
That's crazy. How dare you do that? Yeah, how would you ever do anything like that? Okay, here's another one. Here is American Man facing off with the noticer. American Man and Broccoli Boy. And American Man goes, "I see you've created disgusting, horrible mutants to try and destroy democracy." And then here, "Come with mommy, Tramar." And they're like, "Oh,
You got a black eye.
Yes. Whoopsie. Turns out the noticer didn't do anything. The noticer didn't even have to do anything.
Really good one.
Yeah,
and there's a really good drawing in that bottom right panel and then reaction.
Yeah, right. So, but I scrolled down. This one here, remember this one?
Yeah.
It has 210,000 views. Wow. How the fuck did that happen? That's like one of the best ones.
Someone famous must have retweeted that one.
How the fuck did that happen? That's great. That's like an anomaly. All of it, like this did even better than the animation. That's kind of crazy, but we're doing good. We're doing hot. We're at, or whoever owns this account, not me. I guess the cat's out of the bag, but we're just going to keep doing that whole thing.
It gets funnier every week.
Reddit is not a fan of me, I can tell you that much. They're saying, Sven is such an open racist. What about black people go to the Comic-Con he's going to be at and give him a peace of mind?
No, that'll change everything, because violence from black people has really made everyone change their minds about black people.
There's some funny speaking of black people, we got some black people stuff today. Actually, have you ever seen a black person renew their flooring in their house?
No, I've never seen that.
Well, you're about to. Look at this.
So hi guys, I'm going to show you how we refresh our floors. This is how it looks like now. It's not refreshed, but we refresh using cow dung.
Oh, so yeah, a quick tip from what do you think?
I think refresh is an interesting word to use.
It's an interesting way to phrase this, because you're smearing feces. In the Netherlands, if you do this, you'd get arrested. You'd be put in a padded cell. Here, this is a quick tip. This is a quick little tip that you get from this nice African lady. Let's rewind that real quick, because I do want to see. So their floors made out of cow poop. Let's just be honest here. Some people are saying, how about Indian stuff? That's coming next. What do you think? I would do this show without showing Indian stuff? First the black stuff, then the Indian stuff, then the Jew stuff, then the tranny stuff. Okay, guys? That's the way we do it around here. Yeah. Although I don't think we have any tranny stuff. We do have some millennial cringe again, like last week. Remember Dillygad? Do I look like I give a fuck? Dillygad.
Oh, yeah, do it.
Has it been in everybody else's brain? Okay, Sven says Mo. Sorry, we're talking. We're just cool guys. Hey, we're just cool guys here. Okay, all right.
Yeah. What? Before we get off the idea of your drawings, I saw one you did the other day, where it had like a reflection of an airplane in the window of the car.
Oh, that one, yes, the Ethan Van Sciver
so
one.
Good.
Yeah.
Did you imagine that and then draw that?
Well, he gave me a script, but wait, let's see.
Did it say like reflection of a plane in the car window?
Yes, I think he did say that. Yes, the script did say a plane.
It looks so good. Yeah, man. It looks really good.
Let me pull it up. Yeah, Ethan Van Sciver showed another page of the book that I'm working on for him, the Heather Swain book. Also, he sent me in the DMs. He sent me a little article, because the book is called The Diary of Heather Swain. The character is called Heather Swain, and it turns out that Swain is a derivative of the Old Norse name Sven. Isn't that weird? Isn't that a weird coincidence? So Swain and Sven is the same origin. Okay, here it is. Here's the page that I did. Swain's World 94. Ethan Van Sciver. Please go like this on Ethan Van Sciver's account. That's the page.
Yeah, that's so good, that, man. That's such a professional job.
Yeah. You know that I absolutely hated drawing these cars, all these fucking cars. I hate drawing cars, but you have to do it.
Yeah, man.
And airplanes too. This was a lot of vehicle stuff. This took me a while, this page, to be honest.
Yeah.
And there's a guy, I gotta call out this guy here. This one guy, he's on my ass. This guy's such a fucking faggot. He does a bunch of stuff for Ethan Van Sciver, so Ethan can't really say anything. Where is this nigga? So everybody's positive. This looks great. Looks amazing. And then this guy, he makes like puppet stuff.
Oh, no.
Where is he? He's like, oh, this is but he's never direct. But he was even shitting on Butch Killigan like a year ago. This guy, like, somehow he hates me. I'm hearing from certain people that he's jealous because he wanted to do this gig.
Oh, that makes sense.
I can't see it. Well, this is the Rip-Off Verse guy. Rip-Off Verse, you're a fucking faggot. Fuck you. I'm coming after you. You're gay and you're jealous and you're a homo. Fuck you, bitch. Bitch-ass nigga. Go make your puppets, faggot. All right, that's for Rip-Off Verse. But I like that guy. I like that. I'm laughing at his stuff. But he keeps ankle biting me for no reason. He's like, oh, fuck this. This looks like shit. Like, even Butch Killigan said, oh, this looks like Cartoon Network crap. Like, dude, why are you coming after me for no reason? I like that guy. And now I gotta
obviously
hate him.
some bitter artist of some kind.
Well, he's a bitch-ass faggot, and I'm coming after him, basically. He's dead.
Yeah, ruin him.
Not figuratively, for real. No, just kidding. That's because he'll report this because he's an ankle-biting, jealous, pussy-ass nigga.
No, he can't report it once he's dead. Fucking gay
That's true.
bastard.
Once we kill him.
Yeah.
In real life. Okay, let's see here this.
So hi guys, I'm going to show you how we refresh our flows. This is how it looks like now. It's not refreshed.
Looks
but
great.
we refresh using cow dung. This right here is cow dung.
Nice. Yeah, I could have guessed that.
You're now closing your nose. It's not disgusting. So this is the brown before.
Wait, she says it's a little disgusting?
Side rather has already been smeared with that. Cow dung. So this is how we do it.
This is her apartment? This is where she lives? Like a cow dung hellhole?
Yeah, how long does it take to dry your cow shit?
Yeah, how long? And what does it smell like? What does it smell like over there? By the way, right next door, there's like a Belgian-built cement factory that they took it apart for parts. They could have used that to refine cement. You know what I'm saying? But they couldn't figure that out, so they just used cow shit because the cow basically does most of the work. You know, the cow digests shits, and there it is. There's your cement. You didn't have to maintain a factory.
For you. You just need to rub your hands in the shit and on the floor, and then you're done.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Pour it on the cow dung like this.
Nice.
Then you spread it.
Aw.
You spread it. Add more water.
Need a video to teach people how to do.
Yeah.
Get the shit and spread it all over.
We might learn a thing or two. Listen and learn. A black woman is speaking.
Just
sit your ass down, listen and learn.
Slide it all.
White man.
To another direction. Very
nice.
easy.
Did she have to move all the furniture out of the way to do this, or don't they really do that over there, furniture stuff?
I don't think that they do furniture.
No, like a nice futon made out of Coke cans? I guess it wouldn't be very comfortable to sit on like an aluminium Coke can, probably. Yeah, what would they make the furniture out of?
Cans with spikes sticking off it.
Yeah, like it's like sharp. What would they make the furniture out of? There's no cow that shits out readily made furniture. There's no animal that does that.
What you need to do is get a pile of cow shit and then shape it into a chair, and then you've got a chair. It's simple, Sven. What you want?
Yeah, okay, let's see. Maybe they do that after this. Oh, oh, look at that. That's nice. Kwambo dombamba gango. Banging on the bango. Look, some people will go, oh, this Sven guy, he's so openly racist. What is racist about this? Can you tell me, Ash? What is racist about this? That we're watching this. This is just a video.
We're just describing exactly what is happening on the screen.
I'm watching a video that's out there. How is that racist? I chose this video, that's true, because I think it's funny. But how is that racist? I don't think it's racist. Right?
No, I think it's factual.
Uh-oh, stinky poopy. She's almost done. It's a beautiful place. They rent this out as an Airbnb, by the way, in case you want to go to the Bongo. In case you want to ever go to the Congo. Yeah, this place is listed. Do they have that Congo Airbnb listings? I can't pull up Airbnb because you'll see my next trip, but I'd be curious to see if they do that stuff over there. Congo Airbnb.
Are you going abroad?
I'm going to Vietnam in a couple of weeks. End of the month, I'm going to Vietnam for a week. Yeah,
that's awesome. I'd fucking love to see Vietnam.
Yeah, well, you can follow me on Instagram. You'll see some of my travel pictures when I go to Vietnam.
How far away is it from where you are now?
I think it's like a 5-hour flight.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
right, let's watch our next black video. Here's some black stuff. You ready for this? These are some of the top black streamers, actually.
Okay.
I don't know what these guys are, but I've seen like Kyle Sinat, these type of guys. This is sort of like the niveau. What do you call it? The level that these guys are at. Listen to this stuff. Yeah. This really is elevating our youth to a new level. Look at this.
Where does the sun go when it get dark?
Yo.
Blue, I don't have an answer for that.
Did you hear that? So he goes, where does the sun go when it go dark? So these guys, they've never heard of the rotation of the earth. They have no clue. I saw this TV show once where a bunch of these ditzy dumb bimbos, they were on a holiday somewhere. This is one of these vacation shows. They were traveling.
Yeah.
And then they went from one place, from like Europe to like Asia or something. And they were saying the sun, the Asian sun is way more beautiful than the one that they have in Europe. Can you believe that?
That's insane.
They thought every country had their own sun. I mean, how do you function? This guy doesn't understand. How do you live? How do you live your life not finding that out by accident? How it becomes dark at night, Ash? Like, how can you live in this?
That is true. How could you, like, all media, especially when you're a child, most child's entertainment media is the sun going up and going down.
Yeah, and even
Like,
just the phrase, the sun comes up and goes down, you could just interpret that it goes like that the earth is spinning. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could interpret that logically.
Yeah, it's true.
Where does the sun go when it get dark?
It gets worse.
Blue, I don't have an answer for that.
Joe, look at this.
I think sound, bro.
Look, they're trying to figure out which the speed of light or the speed of sound is quicker. So you know how they decided to. So he turns on the flashlight while he goes to see which one is quicker. I don't know, man. I don't know about that.
That shit, that was fast as though. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
the
lie.
fire alarm battery beep goes faster than the lights.
Ta. So it's like dark over here.
Look, they're figuring
Why
it out.
sun over here?
Yeah, the sun. So the sun is on this side. Okay.
Okay, so that's why it's daytime. But as we go further away,
away from it,
it gets darker.
on some parts and light on some other parts. Fish can't breathe
So it's
out of water.
opposite.
So that's a very solid question. They see
What?
because we can't see,
See
air.
air. But can a fish see air?
Oh shit!
Yo. I mean, honestly,
How do your brain forget it forgot?
Where does
this epic music. They made this clip themselves. They just thought it was so profound. They were like, if you really want to have some answers to these hard-hitting questions, we just asking questions, man.
They did touch on something I do sometimes think about, though. I
About
sometimes
fish?
think, like, is air like a lighter form of water? Like, we are actually swimming, and that's why birds can fly and stuff. Like, we are fish in a kind of water, but it's air, and we don't really think of it as water, especially because we're affected by gravity and stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So air is fluid in a way you're saying. So it's like a state of water, basically, H2O gaseous form. It's a really interesting question. I really don't know how the answer to that. But I do want to go on, move on to the next video here real quick, if you don't mind, Ashley, because this is actually fucking bonkers. I just saw this right before we went live. So if you know, the Summer Game Fest is going on. Have you heard of this, Ashley?
No, I never heard of it.
Well, it's every year, sort of like a pre-A3 type of thing where they release new game trailers and stuff like that. I saw, we had a debate at some point about whether or not Deadpool is cringe. I'm going to show you a new Deadpool trailer that they released yesterday, which is so fucking gay, but all right. Maybe you think it's still cool. You gotta move past this Deadpool because it's fucking gay. But okay, we'll watch that later. But look at this. So they released this game
about Deadpool all the time. I mentioned it once.
Yeah, you're a big major Deadpool head. I imagine your room is filled with Deadpool merch. You have like a Deadpool wallet on a chain.
Yeah. You call me.
Okay, but dude, watch this. You can't believe this. You will not believe that this is real. Okay, look at this.
Treaties were signed, promises made and broken. Is it stealing to take back what was stolen?
Stolen? Who is stealing them?
Look at this cool crew. Ash, do you get what this is or no?
No, just looks like a mobile game. What am I looking at?
No, this is a game where you play as a ragtag group of cool black African people. And the game is about going into a museum and stealing back black artifacts from Western museums. This is real.
You know what? I'd fucking love Africans to actually try that in real life, because then you're fucking with people who actually have power, and they will fuck you up for trying to steal from museums.
Sure, but can you imagine? This game is called Relooted. So wokeism has gone so far that it's like horseshoe theory. They're making a game that's supposed to be empowering about black people looting. And they're looting museum. Look at this.
Promises made and broken.
Also, African art, the only reason African art is in a museum, it's like bigotry of low expectations. It's to please you, you fucking retards. We didn't steal your priceless artifacts. The dumb, retarded, naive, childlike African figures and masks are in the museum next to ancient Greece and stuff like that because we want to include you because we feel bad for you. That's why it's there. And now, okay, be my guest. Go take it out, please, because it's retarded nonsense.
But if we weren't being nice to you blacks, your art would be alongside cave paintings of mammals drawn with a finger. Because it's basically on the same level.
Yes, that's sort of the same. It's like a archaeological artifact to see the contrast between societies. Based nowadays, it's not. I went to the museum one time. This was during Pride Month. I tried to go to the MoMA to see Edward Hopper, and they replaced it with all this fucking garbage, a bunch of African nonsense, childlike garbage, crap, naive, something a retard would make. Okay. And a bunch of gay gaping sex imagery, okay? A series of pictures of a woman crowning and shit like that. That's what they replaced it with, okay? Yeah. And now they're like, the Westerners are stealing. The Westerners are stealing our precious. And by the way, the funny thing is too, look at this mask that they draw here. Look at this.
Treaties were signed. Promises.
Look at this. That's the precious artifact that they need to reclaim.
That looks like the kind of thing you see on every street corner in Bali. That you'll show me.
It's way better. The artistry and the masonry here is way better than this. Than African stuff.
And broken.
Yeah.
Is it stealing to take back what was stolen?
Stolen? Who is stealing them?
Look at these cool characters. I bet there's going to be a lot of people cosplaying these guys.
It's time to get out of there.
Let me introduce a friend of mine. Smart, agile, and will let you look into places with the tightest security.
Look at this. You're supposed to break into a museum and steal.
I could probably bench press every one of them.
The locksmith strikes again. Hold on.
Listen, are you having second thoughts?
Nope. Just hoping you won't get me killed.
Yeah.
I know what you and your little crew are doing.
Nobody threatens my family or my friends and gets away with it. So we are going to do whatever it takes to take back Africa's belongings. And we're going to do it together.
Africa's. You know that this rack that they're putting on, that's made out of shit. We just saw what this is made of.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. So they take it away from the museum walls to put it in a poo hut where it belongs. Cool. This is really thanks, woke millennials. You're really creating a cool piece of propaganda here, you fucking idiots. They really don't even know how to do propaganda right.
Do you not feel like the woke thing is so over? Or am I just in the wrong circles on Twitter and everything?
Look, they're still in power, though. You know what I'm saying? They're still they are in charge of the institutions and stuff like that. You can't make
they're all dead.
Even
am I just...
wait, what?
all the institutions of like respect for the media and all that, all the stuff, the left wing bullshit, mainstream stuff. Do you not feel like there's no respect left for any of that anymore? And it's all online.
There's less
online.
readiness to do like this bullshit where all these big companies change their logos to like gay flags and stuff like that.
Precisely. Yeah.
But that doesn't mean anything because look, the next Marvel Disney IP is gonna be Black Iron Lady. Instead of Iron Man, she's gonna be black. You know what I'm saying? The comics are still all gay. All these big game companies are still ran by like HR department feminists. That's all still happening. Now, maybe there is like a move to move away from it slowly, but you're still going to get a lot of residual garbage like this. And I don't think it's going to go, it's never going to go base. That's not going to happen. It's going to find back its middle ground the way it was in like 2013. And if you're media literate, it was fucking garbage back then too. It wasn't just like in your face gay and black, you know what I'm saying? So it's not like a big win. It's not a big win to not have every character no longer be gay and trans and everything. And then it's still being like Jewish propaganda that sucks with like powerful badass babes. You know what I'm saying? All that shit is still there. It's still fucking woke and shit. You know what I'm saying?
It is still prevalent, but I just feel like the reaction to it is entirely like even left-wing people feel like they can't be asked to defend it because it's such hard work defending these trannies and stuff. You know what I mean?
Well, look, how can you defend this? Because it's just bad propaganda. You know what I'm saying? It's just badly written, badly thought out. Like it's achieving the opposite, and that's not 4D chess. They're just incompetent artists. These people.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Sorry.
People are saying I don't remember anything before May 2020. That's like the boiling frog thing, right? So they went so extreme that now you're going to go back to a base level that was already mega gay, and you're going to go like, oh, thank God, we're back to normalcy. No, it was already gay. You know what I'm saying? Your favorite movie is still going to have badass feminist bitches, still going to have like gay characters, but now they're normal, and you're going to go, well, at least they're no longer butt fucking. You know, at least they're no longer kissing on screen. Oh, finally, we're back to normal. It's like, no, that's not normal either, okay? It still sucks. And something like American Man gets throttled, okay? That's not allowed natural growth. Like, and despite natural growth, the ideas and the humor for something like American Man is so popular that it just bubbles out from the crevices of like every gate that they try to put on top of it. You know what I'm saying? If we were allowed to have like based video games, dude, it would be so fucking popular to have like a game that reflects those kind of ideas. You know what I'm saying? Just something that's actually genuinely funny, but it's just not allowed.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
You know?
Yeah. Maybe one day. Do you think maybe like more independent indie gamers will be able to produce stuff that's on like such a high level that it can compete with like AAA games?
But how are you going to distribute it? How are you going to distribute it? You're not allowed to put the trailers up on YouTube. You're not allowed to get crowdfunding on Indiegogo because you're too based.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to be on Steam because it's too based. You know what I'm saying? So there's no way to do it.
You can't compete, can you?
Yeah, and then, by the way, half of these fucking games that you see right here, like this shit, I bet this was made with some kind of a government grant. These are literally these little shitty indie game studios. Because they adhere to like DEI standards, they get like a government grant. So this is taxpayer-funded propaganda that nobody will buy. It's just garbage. Look at this shit.
And we're going to do it together.
This is so good. Nobody's gonna play this.
It looks like shit.
Relooted about Africans stealing from the bad colonial people. Ooh.
Did you finish Elden Ring, by the way?
Night Rain?
Yeah.
It's not. You can't finish that. It's a multiplayer game.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, but we might play it again. I want to show you. I saved this for last because I saved it for Millennial Cringe. But I want to show you the Deadpool trailer real quick too. Since you're watching it. So this is like, you know, Deadpool's always like, yeah. What are you, some kind of a shit munchkin? What are you, a foxicle? You know, that's the type of humor, like this millennial. He's like, can I get a side of fuck you with that? That's something that he would say. That's something he would say. Can I get a side of fuckstickle with this?
Yeah, chimichanga.
Chimichangas. Okay, this is loading forever. I don't know why this is happening. God damn it. Well, I guess we have to check.
Yeah, YouTube's been weird lately. YouTube's been weird for me too.
Fuck. Well, I can tell you what happens in it.
Okay. Should be just as good.
Well, maybe I can find it on X. Let's see. Deadpool trailer. What's this shitty game called? Does anybody know? Yeah, YouTube is being mega gay. That sucks because we have a bunch of stuff on YouTube.
Yeah, I hope everyone can find the stream fine.
Oh, wait. This might be it, though. Let's see. Wait. Is that
First
it?
quintuple egg tropical farming sim.
Oh, fuck yeah. Don't you just hate Deadpool's stupid fucking Ryan? What is his name again? Ryan
Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds
I
sucks,
think he's really good as Deadpool. I can imagine.
You're brainwashed. It sucks.
You
He
think?
sucks. Listen to this.
Back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple egg tropical farming sim experience.
Ugh, he's so wacky.
Oh, it's like
it's
it's
VR.
Neil Patrick Harris, not Ryan Reynolds. Does sound a lot like him though, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's like the voice now to do for him. Okay, look. So this is a VR game. Listen.
Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of
Escape the turd sandwich of late-stage capitalism. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Deadpool is like a trans ally. Because that's so cool. Turd burger. That's literally what I just said. Like, what the fuck, stick? The turd burger of late stage capitalism. So this was written by some feminist millennial douche cunt. It gets worse.
our magic and wonder. You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly, and this fucking thing with Hip Hop Satan. Oh, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time.
Do you hear that?
Yeah, he's a fascist who deserves this big time.
Yeah, so
I see what you're trying to say. Yeah,
so
I see it,
Deadpool
man.
is an anti-fascist guy who hates capitalism and he has a problem with his paying his rent and his student loans. And he goes, "Wow, wacky waffle, waffle doodle fuck knuckle." That's not funny. It's not fucking funny. It fucking
It's funny
sucks.
when you do it.
Yeah, well, isn't that just terrible? Such terrible writing, and it's like not cool at all.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. It is bad. I think the movies are written better than this trailer's written.
I don't know. I just don't like.
I'm not saying the
witty guy.
jokes are funny. I think yeah, maybe I'm just a bit convinced. I get tricked by things. Maybe I'm tricked.
Maybe I think you're tricked. This sucks. This is like the worst character.
What the hell? Who designed this shit?
Yeah.
I wiped my ass
He's
on this
wild.
first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries?
Who got the lobotomy? I feel like the guy who was doing these lines, he's not nailing the energy. He's sort of low energy.
No. Yeah, exactly.
Who got the lobotomy with fries? He's just going line by line. Because imagine you have to do like a million. This is like an 8-hour game, and you literally have to do like 7,000 witty lines. Yeah, I'd lose the passion too after 10 witty lines.
Yeah, you're right. That's just
Fuck
starting the
sake.
booth saying, yeah.
Fart knuckles.
All
Wait,
your
what?
dreams of being inside me come true in VR.
All right, that stuff. All your dreams of being inside me. Oh, is that gay sex innuendo? Oh my God, Deadpool. That's crazy. No what? No superhero would say something crazy like that. Gives a
But
shit.
in the first movie, he admits that he got molested, doesn't he? So it's like another story
There's
about
like
a
a
molested
whole
person becoming gay.
subplot. There's a whole subplot about how he loves to get pegged in the ass.
Yeah.
So cool.
Which is what a molested person would be, isn't it? So it's like, he's true to character.
But the whole thing is like, oh my God, a superhero's not supposed to say this. But I feel like we've moved way past that. Like superhero shit is so overdone. It's like the zombie genre. Every sort of twist is already done. We have vulgar superheroes. We have like that show Invincible or whatever, where they're murdering everybody in brutal fashion and stuff like that. It's like the novelty of Deadpool is worn off, and now he's
my superhero though, guys. My superhero will be completely original.
Yes. How is that going? Your superhero comic book?
I finished page 4. I'm starting page 5.
All right. When do you think we'll get to see this project?
You said page 16, didn't you? What I should aim for, so I'm going to say page 16.
All right. We're getting there. Guys, look forward to Ashley's comic book series. What was the name again? Something Prolapse?
Yeah, maybe. We'll just call it Prolapse for now, working title.
Okay, Captain Prolapse, something like that.
Yeah, that's quite good.
It's not bad. Captain Prolapse is not bad. I like that idea. Okay, let's finish this real quick. Oh, it is Neil Patrick Harris.
Spider-Man gets insomniac, and I get this shit.
Ugh, isn't that terrible? I hate Deadpool.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Watching it with another person in the room does change. What you think I guess.
Yeah, because your critical brain is switched on for once when you watch this bullshit.
Yeah, I'm thinking about what other people think as I watch it, rather than just zoning out.
Here's some Indian stuff. As promised, here, look, you want some? Congratulations. This is India's 5-star restaurant experience. This sounds like what you hear like next to a British pub when a guy has had a little bit too much to drink. This is the sound.
Yeah.
That's what you hear when somebody had a little bit too much to drink next to in the alleyway next to the pub.
I've spewed across so many pubs.
Me too.
So many. I used to be a big spewer when I drank, but nowadays I don't spew as much.
I used to be a huge big spewer. You know, one time this was when we were on holiday in Hungary. We ended up in this fucking disgusting strip club, okay? And then some of my friends are so degenerate, they were like, "Oh my god, this rules!" I thought it was so gross. I just wanted to get out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And everywhere you looked, you saw like these human trafficked, like emaciated, druggy women, like like humiliating themselves. This was the type of place where like a woman she pulled a guy out of this from the crowd and to fuck her on the stage and shit like that. You know, one of these places.
Was it in Amsterdam? This?
No, in Hungary when we were on holiday.
Hungary.
Eastern Europe. So me and a buddy were drinking. By the way, they stole my money and shit in that place. It was just a dingy place. And we're drinking a bunch of, like, mega drunk. And then me and my buddy at the same time looked over and there's like a woman shoving a banana in her asshole. And I literally ran out the door. And as I do that, my buddy is right next to me. We're both standing there outside, like projectile vomiting because we saw this woman's gaper with a banana in it. Ugh, so disgusting. Who likes that stuff?
I bet the drinks you were getting served were like watered down with like gross water and shit.
Yeah, I remembered like this like years and years ago. I got like 50 euros worth of like Hungarian krookies, whatever the fuck they have over there. And I remember I got like 2 drinks or like a couple of drinks, maybe 4 or 5 drinks at that place. And I ran out of money. So they just fucking completely stole everything. They just didn't give me enough returns and stuff like that, enough change. They just stole everything off of me, these cocksuckers. Yeah, Hungary was not a great place when we went there. It sucked. Okay, well, this is some stinky, icky poo. We have some more stinky, poopy, cucky, stinky. Ganges, the Ganges River, stinky, cucky. India time.
Mishra's research.
Here, there's some research. If you don't know, the Ganges River is the holy river in India. It's where they go to, like, bathe and get baptized and stuff like that.
Yeah, is that same river where we saw all them burning dead bodies floating past, and then they pulled them out and started eating them?
That's the place. I don't know if they eat them. Oh, yeah, they do. Yes, that's true. Yeah, they did do that.
Yeah,
they did do that.
Take water samples from the Ganges in Varanasi.
They're taking a sample.
The results are enough to make your eyes water. The safe level for fecal coliform bacteria, that's poo to you and me, is about 500 units per milliliter.
Okay, so the safe level for fecal poo-poo stinky particles is 500 fecals per milliliter. 500. That's safe.
Yeah.
Anything above 500 fecals or whatever is deadly.
Yeah.
Here, it's 4.2 million.
4.2 million poop particles per milliliter of water is what they have. And remember, 500 is where it starts to get dangerous. They have 4.5 million.
It's like more shit than water at that point, isn't it?
Yeah, basically. It's just diarrhea. This river is a diarrhea river, literally. Uh-oh, stinky, poopy, haha, caca.
The dissolved oxygen levels are so low in places that the river is now biologically dead.
Oh, so there's nothing to grow, there's no fish, nothing, everything's dead in there.
Add to that bodies, pesticides, and medical waste.
Oh yeah, that's
The Ganges is in crisis.
It's a great place. India's a great place. We're just doing sort of like a service to people. We're trying to inform you about your new neighbors that are coming.
Yeah. Don't ever let them act like they're anything better than you, because they clearly don't.
Oh, look here. This is on the side of the Ganges River. There's somebody took a little dookie out here. Little poo. Little poopy.
Shit.
Stinky.
And people are streaming right here.
How much?
No money.
How much?
No money, please.
Right there is human shit.
Okay, so that's just some human shit stuff. Let's see what else they got here at the Ganges River. I'm just trying to inform everybody about the Ganges.
This is the dirtiest river in the world. Located in India, the Ganges River is over 1,500 miles long and contains pollutants such as trash, raw sewage, and even bodies. However, it is considered to be extremely sacred in the Hindu religion, and Hindus often bathe in it in the hopes that it will wash away their sins. People say the smell is so bad that they can't even be within a 5-mile radius of the river, as 150 million liters of sewage is dumped in daily. And this in the water is also known to cause cholera, typhoid, and tuberculosis. Recently, a Japanese YouTuber was visiting India and decided to bathe in the river herself. As a result, she contacted dysentery, which is caused from an amoeba in the water. So if you haven't heard, this is the dirtiest river in the world.
What is dysentery?
Located in India, the Ganges River
dumb Japanese
water is also known to cause cholera.
What is that? Is that deadly?
Recently, a Japanese
dysentery is when you like swallow shit in the water,
as a result,
and it's like diseases your stomach, and then you start diarrheaing yourself, and that's how the disease passes on, and you literally shit yourself to death.
Oh, really? So it's like a deadly disease? Dysentery?
Yeah, deadly.
How in the fucking hell would you go into that water? You're so stupid if you do that. You have to be such a virtue signaling retard to go into that fucking water, man.
Yeah, but
holy shit,
you have to be fucking crazy.
This dumb Japanese bitch. All right, I thought this was funny. This is still on theme with Indian stuff. I just thought this was funny. I didn't finish the video because I thought it was so good. Look at this.
Hey, excuse me, bro.
So look, they're on campus. One of these cool chads, like a Sigma Ligma type of guy. He walks up to two complete dorks, okay? There's an Indian guy with some ugly white 4.5 nerd, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, on purpose, this cool Rizzler, this Sigma mindset guy, he's basically on purpose gonna cuck this Indian guy, and it's so funny. So clearly this Indian has a crush on this nerdy girl. It's so funny. Look at this.
Is this your ball? Is this your ball?
Huh? Look at him.
Is that your ball? Is that?
Look, they're getting like awkward. I don't know. Is that your ball? That I guess that's like new slang for. Is that your girlfriend or something, right?
I'm not sure. I thought he had a ball in his hand. I thought. I don't know.
No, he's going like, "Is that your ball?" I guess that's like that means is that your chick or your crush or something like that.
All right. Yeah.
I guess. I would guess. Maybe it has something to do with like you take somebody to the ball. To the good ball. I don't know. Is there any is there any retarded black Zoomers in here that can tell me what the fuck this means? All right. Anyways, let's see.
Is that your ball? Yeah. Are you guys?
Look, even she goes. We're kind of heading somewhere.
Dating? No. Oh, my bad. I just thought you were pretty cute.
Look.
What's your name? Akira. Nice to meet you. Akira.
Look at this dumb. He's getting fully cocked.
Is he? Yeah, I was wondering if I could get your Instagram.
We have to go somewhere
Real quick.
He's like, wait, what? Look, and she actually goes to it. She thinks this is real, and she's gonna put her number in his phone, and this dumb fucking idiot is standing there like.
She's doing that dorky arm swing thing that they do when they get nervous.
Look, and he takes out his phone for some reason.
On the weather app.
You have a good one, okay? Take care, guys.
Cock. All dreams are crushed. See, sometimes chuds, ligma sigmas can be pretty funny. Now, speaking of ligma sigmas, wait, are we gonna get into him already? All right, it's up to you. Do we want to do David Portnoy's crash out first, or do you want to do ligma? Luke Belmar.
Ligma.
Let's do. No, we're gonna go. We'll go according to the original plan here. Did you see David Portnoy? You know David Portnoy, right? This.
Did see this video?
Well, we have first. There's a lead up.
Last week.
There's a lead up to it. Hopefully, it loads. Oh man. So Dave Portnoy, for those of you who don't know, flipping heck. David Portnoy is
loads.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I go for a piss? Sorry, man.
You go for a hacking piss. I'm bossing for a piss, mate. I've got to go. So, what the fuck? What is this? Guys, what's happening? Ah, there he goes. So Dave Portnoy, of course, a New York, Manhattan Jewish man who pretends to be like a cool, like Saul of the Earth Italian or an Irish New York. Hey, I'm out here chilling and hey, I'm walking here. I'm blue collar. I'm gonna have a pizza. Well, we're gonna test the pizza. I like sports. Hey, Goyim, don't you like watching the Nick Ball? Hey, you wanna bet some money on it? That type of shit. But then, when these kids say, I'm not saying this, YouTube, but look, these kids say, fuck the Jews. It's as simple as that. It's another show. All of a sudden, the nebbishy Jewish guy comes out, and he really can't contain himself, right? So as a white person, you've been dealing for the past, since 2014, since Trayvon, but it's been going on since the 60s, open anti-white hiring policies even, you know what I'm saying? Not even talking about fuck white. You're being openly discriminated against because you're a bad person, you're a colonialist. You're responsible for the misery of all the other people on earth. People can call you fuck white people all day long. They make movies about it. Nope. Or whatever this Peter T. What is this guy's name? The black guy, the director. They make anti-white movies. It's all good, everything's fine, but somebody says they put up a sign. One of the people at one of the bars that he owns put up a sign that says "fuck the Jews" in reference to the Gaza conflict, the genocide that they're committing over there. And that was too much. He wanted to send them on re-education to Auschwitz, I believe. He went completely bonkers, and then because he was such a nebbishy Jew about it who couldn't take a joke, it's sort of become a meme. And now whenever people see Dave Portnoy, they go, fuck the Jews, as a joke. Because they know he can't take it. All right? Ashley, you're back? Man. Yeah, Jordan Peele. Yeah. Yeah, so like I just said, you're completely allowed to make fun of white people. It's complete. They make movies about it, Hollywood productions. It's open institutional policies against hiring white people. Yeah. That's all fine. But when somebody makes a joke or says, fuck Jews, of course, the world is too small and scorched earth, and all of a sudden,
if you watch Family Guy, which is written by Jews, it's all about Peter the white man and all the white cast being cooked by black people all the time, constantly, and then being scared of black people and black people taking the women and shit. I mean, it's so prevalent.
But it's to the point where it's almost become like a trope, like the retarded sitcom. The head of the family is a retarded white man, you know, who his wife makes all the real decisions. They're dumb and retarded. They're getting cucked by blacks all day long. This has been going on since the 80s, since the 70s. This has been going on. Like even like it's Archie Bunker. Remember Archie Bunker? People go, "Oh, this is what we were talking about earlier." You know, even when you go back, people go, back in the day when we had Archie Bunker, at least it was still based, because Archie Bunker said something like, oh man, I'd really rather not live next to a fag. And then the laugh track went, haha. But Archie Bunker was the retard that you were supposed to laugh at in the context of the show. He was the dumb fuck. He was the butt of the joke. Okay? He wasn't based. You were supposed to laugh at him. So even then, it was retarded. But you were about to say something about this before we get into Dave?
And well, you did make me think of something just then. Have you ever seen a show called Little Britain?
Oh yeah, I've seen that with those two guys. Yeah, look,
because they actually did just full on what we'd consider racism, just like funny racism, just like if they found out like it'd be a woman who found out a black man cooked to dinner, so she just starts spewing it up.
Yeah, we watched that one. You made us watch that one before. But then again, look again. The woman that's vomiting because she found out a black person made the dinner, she's the idiot. She's the butt of the joke. It's not like, in the context of the joke, it's not like, this person rules. You're supposed to vomit at you know what I'm saying?
In our school, we all just found it hilarious. We didn't really think about her as being the bad guy. We just thought it was hilarious.
Look, even in like South Park, everybody's favorite character is Cartman, who's like marching dressed as Adolf Hitler, dressing up as a Klan guy. But he's the butt of the joke. He's the reader. What you're being taught, the lesson of the episode is this is bad, this is bad. And of course, despite the programming, as kids, you just go, oh, Cartman rules. You know what I'm saying? But the programming's not meant to make you like him. You know.
I get.
But anyways, let's watch this guy, this Jewish guy. The Jew comes out.
So he's calling this old school terrazza.
This guy just
one
sucks.
bite, everyone knows
I
the
always
rules.
hated this guy.
We didn't get here the first time. Place is very cool on the inside. We got Frankie Lasagna's whole story, which almost seemed borderline
Frankie
not believable.
Lasagna.
Like, see, there we go.
And they're like, ha ha ha. They're just instinctively laughing. Everybody thinks, come on, is this funny? He's not gonna like this.
There we go. What are you guys fucking laughing about? Terrible. Exactly.
So Jews make themselves so hateable, don't they?
I know.
Like,
That's
the
the
least
thing. They can't help
people
it. He's disguised himself so well, right? He's like, you could think he's like an Irish, Italian, soul of the earth, fucking
that's what he's trying to be. I'm a New Yorker.
Yeah, but you just go, hey, are you Jewish? I get involved with this. This is another show. How dare you? How dare you? How many of us do you need to die before you guys stop it?
Yeah, that's
pussy.
so true.
What a bitch.
Look at
Here we go. One bite every
when he reacts to that.
And he tries to take his decorum back. Like, what are you guys mad about? And he's like, okay, oops, okay. But he can't do it. He can't focus anymore.
Terrible. Exactly. So here we go. One bite. Everybody knows the rules. We won't let that get into what is that Toronto hospitality there? That's terrible.
You can't go back to Mr. New Yorker after like Jewish spaz out, can you?
Yeah, a Jewish spaz out.
And then go, hey, by the way, this pizza, it's a very nice.
Fucking pizza by Johnny Ravioli. Gamuffin.
Exactly.
Look at this. So here, this is the response. Yeah, so this is, I guess, like they're all this sports garbage. I've never listened to any of this stuff. Obviously, I'm not into sports or sports gambling. But yeah, this is some Jewish stuff. You know, this is like the Jews try to capture all these subsets of like humanity to fucking brainwash. So you have the Daily Wire. They're like the Jewish political. They're like the net that catches like the goyim in a political way, and they tell you what to think politically. And then they're like, okay, so you have a bunch. So where the subset of goyim that don't listen to politics, what do? Oh, they watch Nick Ball all day long. Okay, let's get in on that action as well. Let's tell them what to think over there. You know what I'm saying? So that's all they do.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what.
If you're a white man who likes basketball, that's just like that's like you like black men fucking women. It's the same thing.
If you're sitting there watching basketball, you're a gay guy. You're a gay cuckold.
It's just literally black man's game at this point. Just let him have it and never watch it again.
I could never imagine what's fun about that. Okay, but so here, this is their podcast, and a guy has the audacity to say, and by the way, apparently Dave Portnoy at one point had a famous quote, which was "legalize comedy." We got to legalize comedy again during like the cancellation era, and now his hypocrisy is being exposed because this guy says, "Come on, why can't we just joke? People should be allowed to make Jew jokes." Now, Dave Portnoy did not like that sentiment.
Kirk, if you just want me to kick him out, not mention it, not care that this kid is anti-Semitic, shut up. If you just want me to ignore it,
don't tell me to shut up.
Shut the fuck up, you bald fuck.
Okay, go ahead.
Ooh.
How's that?
Oh, it's kill. I'll never recover.
Oh, he's so scary, Dave.
I'll never recover.
Well, you're the one who big boss man, don't tell. I'll tell you work for me.
Okay, go ahead.
Continue.
Continue.
Little bitch, you work for me.
Sure.
So now you also know where all the mafia tropes come from. All the Jewish written Hollywood stories about mafia. Hey, you work for me. Do I need to remind you who you're working for? That's Jewish behavior.
Yeah, rather than actually being physically stronger or more respected in society. Instead, you just have the position of employing somebody and then you can boss them around.
Yeah,
rather than having
you collect blackmail material on everybody. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you control these people. Look at this.
Sure, you bet. For now,
continue. The only power they have.
Imagine having like a genuine crash out where you try to be the alpha dog where the guy goes, "Come on, don't tell me to shut the fuck up." Like, that is too far. You know what I'm saying? Imagine you go, "Shut the fuck up," like genuinely. And then the guy goes, "Hey, come on, dude, don't make me look like a retard." He's going, "Oh yeah? Fuck you. Shut up, you bald fuck. Huh. How about you work for me? Don't forget who you work for." It's like, yo, dude, this is embarrassing. You think this is cool? You think you're acting like a cool guy? Look at this.
Is this show or not a show? Like, is it a show or not a show? Like, we can't have a conversation?
You're an idiot.
Okay.
You're literally saying people should be allowed to make Jew jokes, say whatever they want right fucking now.
Yes, I think people should be allowed to make jokes.
So how many motherfucking Jews have to be killed before you stop?
All of them. Sorry.
How many Jews need to get killed? Words hurt. Look at this. Look at this little tiny Jewish mouth.
How many motherfucking Jews have to be killed before you stop? Hey, Kirk,
what a fucking bitch ass Jewish pussy. Isn't that crazy? So now they make jokes all day long about everybody.
It takes the piss, doesn't it? There's such annoying dickheads.
So annoying. Like, but even like a guy like Ricky Gervais, because this is like prevalent in the comedy scene, right? So Ricky Gervais knows exactly if he starts making Jew jokes, he's not going to be welcomed at any of the clubs.
His career is over, and he's getting any crime or anything he's done in his life will get dragged up and put in the media, and he'll be destroyed. That is just the way it goes. So he's constantly shitting himself. He cannot say the wrong thing.
Yeah, but Ricky Gervais will make jokes about like Christ and Christianity and white people, and God knows he'll pretend he's brave because he's making fun of Muhammad and Islam and all this stuff, right? Constantly, all day long.
Easy stuff.
But of the three Abrahamic religions, one of them is never criticized. He's never makes any jokes, and it goes for every one of these fucking guys. Because you know what happens? They crash out on you, they'll exclude you, they'll sabotage you, they'll ruin your entire fucking life for making a joke. Such disgusting, hypocrite goblin people, and I'm sick of it.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
I completely agree.
Somebody misses Tit Boy. I don't know what that has anything to do with this. So speaking of J words, we had this. This is the Young Turks who are getting extremely based nowadays, which is kind of crazy. Would you ever think the Young Turks would go like scorch earth against the Jews? Look at this.
I know, but I swear to God, the left is way worse. I think the left is worse with the Jews now than you ever were. I think you're like Jews compared to them.
True, yeah. You know, and nobody really is a fan about like blatant genocides happening under everybody's skin, and we're paying for it with our tax money. Okay, look at this.
But to apply oral suction, to have an adult apply oral suction to an infant's newly circumcised penis should be illegal. And
it is.
I'm right.
So by the way, I'm just going to take that off screen just to be safe here because we don't want to get you in trouble with YouTube. And again, this is transformative. We're commenting on the news that was a video that was taken from YouTube. By the way, it's the Young Turks. But yeah, that's the thing where like a Jewish priest apparently. Look, I don't know. Look, I just want to give people the benefit of the doubt. I'm just going to describe what this is. This might be really great for young little children. Okay, I'm just going to describe the act here, and then you guys at home can judge what you think of this. So in the Jewish faith, and this is a wonderful cultural institution, okay, this is just beautiful. This is what Jews do in the Jewish faith. You have a mohel, which is a Jewish priest, and then when your baby, the newborn baby is born, he has to undergo a covenant with Yahweh, the God, the overlord, and in order to make a covenant or a pact with God, they snip off a piece of the penis of the child. Okay, so the penis of the boy, they stretch out its foreskin and they cut off the tip of the foreskin with a knife. Okay, and then of course this is a piece of flesh that gets cut off, so it's going to be bleeding. And then the moil comes in, the priest. He takes the tiny little baby penis and he sucks on it with his mouth. And drinks the blood out of the baby's penis. He fillets, there's fellatio. There's baby penis. It's baby penis mutilation. And if that was not enough, there's a sex act that gets acted out upon the baby penis immediately after.
Drinking act. And you're literally drinking child penis blood.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. So I want to just give the Jews the benefit of the doubt.
It could be satanic and evil and obviously wrong on every single possible level, or it's beautiful. It's up to you to decide.
I don't know how you defend this. Now, I do think it's if you were to run a weird, crazy cult, right, and you wanted to make sure that people stuck around, yeah, a good way to do that is to take the most important body part of a man, cut a piece of it, and say this piece was given to God. So. What are you going to do? Like, okay, well, I already gave it to the guy. I already gave my cock to this Lord. What am I going to do now? Like, I might as well just stick with it, right? It's like,
yeah.
You already sacrificed so much. So yeah, they cut off a little baby's penises. Remember last week we were talking about like every other month there's a new movie about how the Catholic Church is like evil and there's some kind of a priest who has to do an exorcism. Yeah. We were talking about the moil. Yeah, it's like he's running around the sewer system and stuff like that. That's what we were talking about, guys. We were talking about this phenomenon here where Jewish priests suck off little babies' bloody cocks. If you didn't know about that, that's a real thing. These are the people that run our societies. Now, here's the thing that happened. A Knesset, I don't know what that is, probably something Jewish, hearing in Israel revealed testimonies from over a dozen women aged 20 to 45 who, as young children, were sexually abused and forced to take part in satanic blood rituals at the hands of members of ultra-Orthodox Jewish communities. Huh? That's crazy. Come on, that can't be real.
Blood rituals. Why is it always blood?
Well, there's a theory about that, but okay, wait. It says the horrific abuse spanning decades, including rape, torture, starvation, animal sacrifices of cats and dogs, and forced drinking of menstrual blood. Please, Lord in heaven, this is making me sick.
Yeah, just truly satanic evil, literally evil as described in every culture, in every language. It is all this kind of shit.
And by the way, me just showcasing this, just showing you what happens. I didn't even, mind you, be careful. I didn't even give my opinion on it, okay? I just told you what happened, okay? I told you what happened. I mean, I guess you could sort of infer what my opinion is because I'm a normal, rational thinking, normal guy. So yeah, I'm probably not going to be on board or a huge fan of bloody baby cock-sucking like mutilation rituals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
I think it's unfair to call you the bad guy or the racist or the whatever for speaking
they'll call
about
me an anti-Semite and they'll send the lobotomy drone. Do you see the lobotomy drones?
No, never seen one.
Fuck, I don't have the video of it, but they have like these tiny little drones actually that they fly around. They have like one bullet charge in it, okay? So this little, it's like the size of like a bug. it flies, then it attaches to your cerebellum, and bang, shoots like a bullet through your fucking lobotomizing your brain. Okay. So,
holy fuck!
And this is by the way, guys. So here, look forward to this future of yours. So now you have Palantir, which is ran by David Thiel, who's in bet with J.D. Vance and trying to prop him up to be the next president of the United States. Donald Trump has gave the accord to create this human database for Palantir. So they're gonna have which is run by Jews. So you're gonna have Palantir is also named, I believe, after like a demon in something in Lord of the Rings, maybe, or something, like an all-knowing satanic entity. So they're gonna have all your data, and what they're gonna. So if you're anti-Semitic, they're gonna send one of these drones to your room and blow your fucking brains out. And it might. I think it's gonna go even further. They're gonna do like a data analysis, and it's gonna be like one of these. What's that called? Like future auditing. What is that? Like Minority Report. Like pre-crime?
Yeah, pre-cog.
Yeah, pre-cog. I think what they're going to do is they're going to look at all your social media files. They're going to go, you know what? This guy might make an anti-Semitic joke in the future. Let's just fucking blow him up with a drone just to make sure. That's what I think is going to happen. So, yeah, I'm basically fucked. I'm done. Yeah.
After what I've seen in Palestine, I truly believe that Israel, or Jews, or whatever you want to call them, would literally let anything, any evil happen to anybody.
They're gonna do it, yeah.
If they didn't like them, if it
this
didn't,
if it's
suited them.
It's for our own good. It's to save humanity, because white people and Europeans were born with this disease called anti-Semitism. We can't help but being anti-Jewish, and being anti-Jewish means just showing a video of them sucking a baby cock that just got off and going, look, this is crazy. That deserves to be, you deserve to be lobotomized for that. I have another thing, by the way. I just remembered this. This is something, dude, this is, I have never seen this. Fuck, where is it? Oh, fuck. No, you fuck me. Where is it? So, you know, kosher meat, right? It can't have, they have to drain the blood by slitting the throat of the cow or the sheep or whatever.
Yeah.
Do you know that they outsourced this to a machine?
Right.
Do you know this? So this is automated cow murder. This is so crazy. This is so evil, like, to me.
Is it?
So look at this.
How do you think your cows are killed?
Yep, not like this. What they do here, actually, is they put a cow in a centrifuge, they slit its throat, and then they rotate the centrifuge to make the blood get sucked out of every single one of its veins.
Yeah, I don't see why that's less humane than most slaughterhouses.
Okay, just imagine you're being wheeled into this thing.
I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch it. Turn it off.
Oh, I thought you were cool with this.
Looking.
I didn't see what's the problem with this.
Animals die. I'm not watching it.
Well, why are you rationalizing it if you can't even watch a video of it?
What?
Why are you rationalizing it then if you can't even watch a video of it?
Because I know it happens. I'm just not. I'm not cut out for working in a slaughterhouse.
It's just a little Jewish cow centrifuge to suck out the blood from each and every one of its veins. What's the problem with that? Look, there it goes. Chin strap on. Okay, you know what? That's where I draw the line. I'm done too. I don't want to see that, but that's a cool machine. I'm not watching that either.
I'm a hypocrite in a way, because I eat meat every single day. I'll never stop, but I just can't watch animals
you mean
die.
Sucking other men's cocks behind the train station, you mean by that?
Exactly, precisely.
I can't stop. Right, let me read this quick message real quick before we move on. So, survivors describe being drugged, mutilated, and forced to take part in blood rituals and mock biblical ceremonies like the binding of Isaac. I thought that was a video game. Frequently carried out by rabbis and religious elders. Despite numerous complaints, most cases were ignored or covered up by authorities. Aw, that's crazy. Whew. All right, I have one more thing here. So here's a cool Belgian kid. He's promoting. He's a Belgian kid. He lives in Sweden, and he's promoting mass immigration.
Belgian man in quotes.
It's funny, this video. If it would load, that would be fun.
your internet just fucked today or something?
I don't know. I did a speed test. I always do a speed test, and it was fine before I went live. But la 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 la. Let me see. What does the? Yeah, excellent connection. Everything's fine. It's not me. Can I get a little something? Maybe I should preload some of these videos.
They become as Swedish as me because I'm also an immigrant from Belgium.
But that's his argument. I'm also an immigrant from Belgium, so it's fine. You can work out. Yeah, you're from the same.
Belgium, then.
Well, look at this.
They become as Swedish as me because I'm also an immigrant from Belgium. As long as they become Swedish and they work and they do normal Swedish things.
Become Swedish.
Oh. I gewalt. Oh, right. All right. Isn't that funny?
There where Jews were in England about 20 years ago. These days, Jews in England are scared as fuck because the Muslims are fucking outbred them.
Yeah, they overplayed their cards. Yeah, the golem's biting back.
Yeah, so now Jews are not like that at all. They're anti-immigration in this country. They fucking hate foreigners. They've joined our team basically, but it's a bit lame for Jews.
Well, look, there's no binary teams. The Jews are responsible for the mass immigration. You know what I'm saying? And yes, now they've let in the golem to burn everything down, and they're attacking them too. You know, I explained all this whole thing. Yes, the reason the left is against the Jews is because the Jews brainwashed the left into thinking in these cultural Marxist terms. So they see the Jews as the oppressor of the Browns. They see the Jews as a quote-unquote white fascist state that's oppressing the Browns. And they put that in their brains. They put that firmware there. And then us dummies, we're like, we got to save them because they're the only pinnacle of democracy in the Middle East. It's just such a mess. We're never going to get out of this. Okay, look at this.
Yeah,
so here's a guy, a cool dude from Scotland, and he's going to do he's going to show Indians what it's like. He's going to spread, because of so many H1, I guess you guys don't have H1B1, but you have a lot of Indian migration. I believe like the mayor of London is an Indian. And
everyone's fucking Indian.
Yeah, everyone's Indian. So this guy's going to India to do the reverse. He's going to spread some European culture in India and see how they like it. Look at this guy. Look at him.
I am proud of European culture. I will not show embarrassment to European culture, and I will continue to spread European culture. If you hate your own country so much that you want this, if you want this to replace it, then you need to do some serious thinking. Follow me around the world to spread European culture.
Generation Cyclone. But I have some more videos of this guy. This guy rules.
Yeah, man.
If you want this,
Cool,
and he points at these stupid, fucking retarded Indians. Look at this. Spreading my culture to see how they like it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
I am proud to be a European.
Hell yeah.
I will not show embarrassment to be a European, and I will continue to spread European culture.
Good. Look, that's the example. That's what we need. We need Generation Cyclone to set things straight. Look at this. I have one more of him. This is awesome. I love the bagpipe. I love a good bagpipe song.
It's on the ears.
I love it. Isn't it awesome?
The bagpipes make my teeth vibrate. I don't know about you, like my back teeth vibrate.
Look,
that's how nice they are.
The music that I listen to, all of it makes my teeth vibrate. You know, I listen to the most horrible sounds from hell. So I enjoy a good bagpipe, but I will say, yes, my musical tastes is quite odd, probably. All right, so last week I introduced you to one of the greatest new Ligma Sigma mindset, grind set type of guys. Remember Luke Belmar?
Oh yeah, that guy with
yeah. Well, I'll remind you real quick what he's about. Like,
with a blank piece of paper and just like brainstormed. Ever heard that?
Yeah, you fucking retard. Have you ever heard that?
When was the last time you sat down with a blank piece of paper and just like brainstormed? Ever heard that?
Yeah, Ash, when's the last time you sat down with a blank piece of paper and just brainstormed, huh? You fucking dipshit.
Brainstorm. That must be such a high concept thing for only Ligmas to know about.
Only Ligma Sigma grind setters will actually sit down and brainstorm. And if you fucking retards finally figured this out, you'd also be a crypto gazillionaire. Okay, YouTube is really loading a long time because I asked the Discord if they could find the full vlog of Ligma here. What's his name? Luke Belmar. Going to Andrew Tate's place, and they found it. We're gonna watch it because remember he was like, what did he say again? He said to Tristan Tate, "What's your favorite car, bro?" And then Tristan went, "Oh, like the Bugatti over there." He's like, "Man, I love the way you think, man. Critical thinking. I love it, bro." Something like that.
Or didn't Tristan just say something like, "I think the brown one"? Or something? Didn't even say the Bugatti. Just I think the brown one.
What is? And even if he said the Bugatti, thinking. What does that have to do with critical thinking? Like what the fuck? Oh, and he also said, "I love it, bro. Critical thinking, very rare, very rare." It's like, what? Are you trying to date the guy? What are you talking about?
Yeah. Definitely just trying to suck him off.
Yeah, and he also 100%. Told his followers, he's like, "Listen, bro, I study. I go to the airport. I know Tristan Tate loves Jameson. I get the Jameson. 20 hours later, I'm in the game room with Tristan Tate." Shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And that's what this video is about. If it would load, I don't know what's going on.
Everyone wants someone to kiss their arsehole, especially like a Andrew Tate kind of guy. He'd love someone to walk around telling him he's amazing constantly. And that's all you're providing for him. You're making him feel like a god that he wants to be.
I think, look, if you're a normal person, some kiss-ass asshole sucking your cock would suck. You know what I'm saying? I would hate that. But if you're a guy like Tristan Tate, you'd love... Because they are... The reason Tristan and Andrew are the way they are is because they're lacking in actual validation or manliness. It's this veneer, this fake manliness. So when you have other people adding on to that, they don't have to fake it. You know what I'm saying? Like they have other people playing
along with them, so it builds the reality they want to live in.
Yes, exactly. It feels like they get to relax because now other people are building this fake reality.
Precisely.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Can I grab a can before we start this?
Go grab a can. Video. I'll grab a quick can too, real quick. Or what do I have here? Oh my god. Oy vey, I gewalt. Are you guys excited to see what's his name? Dude, I've read 12 Rules for Life. Yeah, I wonder, did these guys grow up with that? But they didn't even get into, they're even too young to have gotten into like Jordan Peterson, I think. Mo says he's wasted. That's pretty cool. Benjamin says, great stream. Happy Saturday. Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, oh, I'm so glad you love it. Critical Can Grabber. Yeah, that's our Ashley. Okay, good. TK has his notepad ready to type all of these great Sigma, Ligma, grindset, mindset tips. TK, I love to see it, man. Critical thinking. Very rare. I love it, bro. It would be nice for Ashley to come back. Yeah, these buckos haven't even cleaned their... These guys are way more Sigma Ligma, dude, than anything Jordan Peterson could have ever come up with. What kind of a can is this he's getting? It's like it's a giant oil barrel of a can. He's rolling up a hill. This is taking very long. Scroll Session says, happy Saturday, everyone. Having a great time. Thank you so much. I love hearing it. Hey, if you're having a great time, also, if you're listening to this later, please leave a like. Also, hit subscribe and hit the bell notification. Our channel was banned last month. We're trying to rebuild a new, fresh channel right now. Oh, we got a super chat.
$43. GU.
All right, that's pretty cool. But thank you for the $43 ringuses. That will go to a great cause. What was I saying?
These channels. I think this channel's built back pretty nicely, to be honest. If you look at the numbers compared to what we used to get.
That's the thing. You should never despair when they shoot you down, because the previous channel was basically a graveyard. We're getting the same amount of live viewers now again as we were at the peak of that channel. So that's fine. Yeah, and we want to keep going. We want to keep going up, up, up. So go tell your friends, hit like, hit subscribe, and leave a comment. I read every single comment. If you have any questions, thoughts, please leave them, and I might respond. Maybe. Just don't tell me to kill myself. I don't like reading those comments. So please, Redditors, if you're listening to this, if you're a tranny Redditor, please don't leave any nasty comments, okay? Okay, here we go. Let's watch this epic vlog. Do you have your notepad? Because we need to take some tips. You need to write down some notes, like DK. A lot of guys are sitting here. We're going to brainstorm. Oh, my back.
Yeah, let's all brainstorm.
And if you want to send a tip, you can do that. There's a link in the description, a Stream Elements link. You can get a TTS written out loud on... written out loud. Read out loud on the stream. Yo. Okay, look at this. I like that he doesn't beat around the bush. Within 5 seconds, we've gotten half the travel vlog is already done. You see that?
Let me tell you why you're here.
Bang, 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 boom, bomb, bang. And he's there. Nice. I love that.
What up, nerd?
I love that. That's critical thinking. I love that. That's really rare.
Alright guys, we just made it to Bucharest, Romania. I'm gonna go hang out with Sneeko, the Tates, Fresh and Fit, the whole kind of gang. I told Sneeko to come out here. So here we are in Bucharest.
Wait,
no
Sneeko
schedule.
hangs out with this fucking repo?
Just gonna chill for a few days.
Look at this gaping little gash that he has. This little vag on his cheek. It really bothers me. I don't know why. If you're a crypto gazillionaire, can you get rid of your little...
Yeah, you'd have to, wouldn't you? Just this massive distracting dint in your face.
Yeah, please get that Botox filled in. He has the fake white glistening teeth, like the marble teeth. It's like as white as his shirt. Like he has like a crisp, brand new white shirt to go visit Tristan Tate. It's the exact same color as his teeth.
Hey, see what the fuck happens. Let's see what this town's all about.
Oh God, let's see what this town's all about. It's a garbage
On our way to go
dump.
see Cobra Tate, we brought a little blue label.
No,
always make sure that
cool.
your people are taken care of, you know? Whenever you
He goes, always make sure your people are taken care of, you know?
go to blue label.
Blue label.
On our way to go see Cobra Tate, we brought a little blue label. Always make sure that your people are taken care of, you know? Whenever you go to a new city, whenever you meet new people, give them a gift. Never come empty-handed. Americans have bad habits, very bad manners. You don't understand how other cultures work, you're not going to be able to do international business. And international business.
Oh wait, now I hear you. Yeah, whenever the audio is double playing, because I only can hear out of one headphone here. But what were you saying?
I understand that always. I was only going to ask something boring, but I am interested. Has Romania got anything to do with Rome? Which I know has got something to do with Italy.
No.
no,
I would think Romania is probably something about Roma gypsy shit, actually. The opposite, probably. I would think.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm just pulling that out of my ass. Just like yesterday, I was driving my motorcycle, and I saw a sign that said tortillas, right?
Yeah.
You know? And I was like, hey, tortilla, it has like a crispy shell. And I was like, tortoises have a shell, so the word tort must mean shell. That's what I was thinking about while I was driving. Is that crazy? That's the type of things that go around my mind. I might be onto something.
I think you might be onto something. Yeah.
Anyways, I don't know. We don't know anything here. We're like those two black guys, basically. We're one level above those two black guys.
Yeah. Where does the sun go?
Yeah. Well, I do. I that's like the level where I'm at. Like I do know where the sun goes, but that's about. I'm like one level above that. Okay, let's see.
It's essential if you want to scale at a big level. So, anyways,
this dysgenic rat-faced looking bastard. Like, how does it? What the guts that this guy has to give anybody any tips? Imagine tuning into this and you're like this Zoomer guy. Okay. Whenever I have to do international business, I need to make sure I suck off my clients with a bottle. Like, who the fuck is? How many of these kids? Like, how? This is like 400,000 views. They're all doing international business now. All these crypto guys are all doing international business. I wasn't doing international business when I was 21.
Yeah.
I was doing
But do you
nothing.
think maybe they just bought crypto? Because is that actually still working for people? Are still people making loads of money off Bitcoin? and
Here's
stuff?
the thing. So if there's a lot of Russians and Ukrainians here, and they're in the coffee shop, so they all come here to live in paradise off crypto cash. So you see them when I go to one of these hipster coffee shops. They all have like the crypto day trading shit on, so they're just trading in shit coins all day long. You know what I'm saying? They're setting up these little businesses.
But making a good living off it.
Yeah, I think. Look, if you're day trading, you can make a lot of money. But here's the thing: your life is now a fucking a data sheet. No, your life is a graph sheet because you can't. You have to look at that all day long to buy and sell and buy and sell.
You're right. Yeah.
So that's now your life. You don't have time to enjoy anything because you're constantly worried about you losing everything. Because it's like gambling. You're gambling. Yeah, your life is now charts. You know what I'm saying? You're looking at charts. You're looking at graphs. That's everything you're doing all goddamn day long. And then this becomes your personality too. You have to be this type of guy. A Ligma with like Balenciaga on. So fucking gay to be into brand. My t-shirts are all I go out of my way to find shirts that have no branding on it. Because what am I? Some faggot? The word brand, by the way, let's talk about etymology. Is that what it's called? The origin of words?
Think so.
Comes from slaves getting branded by a hot iron.
Ah.
So there you go. Food for thought. Critical thinking. I love it. Very rare. Okay, let's see this.
We're gonna go to Cobra Tate's house, have a phenomenal time, and here we go.
I'm pulling this out of my ass.
Horrible. World Economic Forum.
Oh, there's a bunch of sigmas. Wait.
Phenomenal time, and here we go.
China is the worst.
Horrible.
World Economic Forum. Training grounds right there, dude.
Thanks, G. England really upsets me for the same reason patriotic Americans upset by America, because England at its height was the best country in the world. They're the biggest empire on the planet, tiny little island. The British could fight. The British were not afraid of fucking nobody. And if you go to England now, the cities suck. But if you go to like the countryside, go to old England. England used to be a badass place. Even when I grew up there like 10, 15 years ago, London was one of the best cities in the world. It's just fucked now. 10, 15 years ago, London would be the best city, one of the best cities in the world. There was fucking girls, there was unlimited
I agree with everything they said. But it weren't 10, 15 years ago. It was more like 20, 30 years ago.
Okay, sure, but look, but here's the thing, Ashley. So it's like, okay, we're going to hang out with the guys. We're going to talk about imperialism. Those are the topics. There's like 5 topics where we get to talk about. Working out. How hot chicks are and how much you love fucking all of them but never marrying them. Cars. Cars. Business, crypto stuff. And cool guy imperialism. And you can't have any topics or opinions that fall out. It's like a stage play, you know what I'm saying? Almost like a play. You're playing into this social nonsense. You're tough guys sitting around the table smoking cigars. If somebody offered me a cigar, I would say, no thanks, that's gay, dude. I'm not going to smoke a cigar.
Safe on the street. You had the most luxury of anything you could think of. You want a $10,000 cigar. They had everything.
Nice.
Everything was there, but they just fucking fell apart. You can't police it if you let in a certain mindset wherever they're.
He quickly dropped that. Look, London was such a great place. If you wanted a $10,000 cigar, you could get it. It's like, oh, you just there was like a little humble.
What you wanted.
There was like a little stealth brag. It was a little stealth brag because he would buy 10,000. He has trouble finding $10,000 cigars. Like he wants one, but they're just not available because he'd buy all of it. Like he loves a $10,000 cigar. Like what are we doing? What's the point? Just smoke a cigarette. What's
I'll sell you a cigar for 10,000, Andrew, if you want one.
Here's the thing: they smoke cigars because they think it looks cool. But it's not cool because you're not inhaling anything. What's the point of it? You have a big brown thing sticking out of you, like a shit log, like a lawn cigar, a shit log sticking out of your mouth. It stinks. What is the point of it? Smoke a cigarette, but they don't smoke a cigarette because that's actually self-destructive, and that's why it's cool. Smoking a cigarette is cool because it signals I don't give a fuck. I'm suicidal. Look at me. I'm getting cancer purposefully. I don't give a fuck.
That is so true. But I think that's what smoking is. is a cry for death. You want to just end it.
Yeah, and that's why it's so cool. You know what I'm saying? Like if you take the reason doing a backflip off a cliff with a dirt bike is cool is because you could die. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's what makes it so cool because it's death defying. Smoking a pack of cigarettes a day shows, yo, look at me, I don't give a fuck. Now, what you're doing with a cigar is it's stolen valor. You're pretending that you're that type of guy, but it's like, no, actually, you're counting your macros. Okay, you're counting your macros. You just had your juice, but you still want to look cool. But it's not cool. It's the opposite. It's very gay, actually, to smoke a cigar. It's not luxurious, and it's not badass.
It's like more like a knob than a cig, isn't it? It's like a big, thick, round, brown thing. That's gay.
It's gay. It looks like shit. It looks like a cock. It's too phallic. It's too big. Like you can't even hold it in your mouth. You have to put it between your teeth. You think that looks cool? Yeah. You're not Duke Nukem. You know what I'm saying?
You don't swallow the smoke with a cigar, do you? Like blow off it out and then just swallow off it.
Like this.
It's so stupid.
You're gonna. That's also doing this.
Yeah.
How dumb is that? Imagine I'm doing that without a cigar. How is that a cool move? That's not cool.
Yeah, man.
And then what do? They dip it into their scotch or something like that. Ugh, it sucks.
It's savagery. You can't fight savagery with law.
That's why Japan and Tokyo work so well. It's the culture's so homogenous.
Yeah, fuck you.
Everything's
not coming here. Fuck you.
Dude, you go inside to like some of these saunas with tattoos. You can't get in, bro. They won't let you in. If you're a white guy.
Look, but they're doing these topics, but what is actually happening under the hood is they're trying to out cool guy each other. Like, yeah, it's like sort of like my travels in Tokyo where I was being a cool guy, and then he will try to top him with another cooler, more luxurious. They're pretending to be talking about society and about how homogeneous societies are better and mass immigration is bad, but they're actually bragging about their trips. Basically.
Yeah, England was so good. It used to be so good you could just drive your Bugatti down the road, but these days you can't drive your Bugattis down the road because the criminal will get you.
Yeah. If I wanted, I would just go get my $10,000 cigar. You can't even do that anymore. Huh? Well, let me tell you about my trips when I met the emperor in Japan.
They keep their culture like super tight.
I respect this. Yeah, but loads of countries do. When I was
intelligent, it makes sense. Because even when you look at all these countries, they end up going into clusters. You have little.
Andrew was just gonna go. Oh yeah, but many countries do. When I was in, he was about to top him with a tale of how we went to an even better country.
China, little Italy, they all end up coming back together in groups.
Canada's like the perfect thing like that. Like no one integrates. Like it's like everyone just like sticks to their
city, bro. Like
his wrist is thinner than the cigar he's holding. You know what I'm saying? Do you see that limp-wristed faggot?
Loads of countries are like that though. When I was in Moscow, I was every hot bitch.
See, he just waited for everybody to finish their nonsense.
Yeah.
Moscow. Let me tell you about Moscow.
I was talking to there was these three private member clubs, and you talk to these girls like, I want to.
Private member clubs sounds pretty gay to me. Member, like gold member, like a private part club.
Go here, I want to go here, and I have friends. I have a lot of connections in Russia. I'm like, okay, I need to get into this club. And the guy said to me, listen, you're not Russian, you can't get in. So, bro, I got money. He goes, you think Russians don't have money? Damn. You are not Russian. You are not going there. That's it. Damn. You're American. You're the fucking enemy. You are not going in that club. There ain't no way you'll be able to get into that place. That's just the end of the day.
You probably don't want to.
And
can you see some more of this vlog?
Fucking it's weird.
He's gonna go out now. He's gonna do cool stuff here.
We make money. We ain't gonna fucking go broke.
Well, there's 10 guys in this room.
Here we go.
Wait, what is it?
We ain't gonna fucking go broke.
Well, there's 10 guys in this room.
Here we go.
I don't know what he said, but it was very good. Look at all smoking these dumb cigars.
Me, Justin, Luke. Is Thomas coming or is he staying there?
I think Thomas is staying there.
Me, you, and Justin will go.
Another thing that I've noticed about like these types of guys with their cigars, they take a big puff, right? And then they immediately do it again, and then immediately again, like they keep puffing on the thing. It's like, aren't you supposed to like take a puff, Sit down for a little bit, take another one.
It's supposed to be like a relaxing thing, but they're doing it for the image. They want every image taken of them to be surrounded by a cloud of smoke.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah. That's the whole point. Yeah, you want to have like smoke billowing around your head like a mysterious guy. You know what I'm saying? Like a cool dude.
Yeah, exactly.
They suck on those things way too much.
Is that what you get asked all the time on your shirt?
Suck real quick. Suck.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Anytime I state a fact, bitches are like, "Who hurt you?"
I don't even have to ask, bro. I'm on the same wavelength.
Yeah, man.
I'm on the same
Men and women are
bro.
different. Who hurt you?
See, that's the whole thing. They're constantly talking about this stuff. How feminism is bad and all this stuff. Like, can you just be real? Talk about something else for once?
All right, guys, so last night we went to Tate's house. Phenomenal experience. Super hospitable, humble guy. Great house, great staff, super welcoming team. Luke, the cousin, phenomenal.
Who is this? Yeah, look at this guy. No, it's me, Gerardo. Like Botox. He has like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Tristan was sick, so we haven't met him yet, but we'll meet him tomorrow, hopefully. It was a great experience. Nate, what'd you think?
Honestly, I was very impressed. The guy tends to have a persona online that's very polarizing, whether you love him or you hate him.
May as well just post a video of him wanking him off and going, I fucking love this guy.
Yeah, why do you love him so much? It's not that great. It's pretty cool, I guess.
But I realized that he's actually more in the middle ground. Like, he's actually kind of neutral in his video.
Like, this guy's just constantly has his eyebrows up, like, oh yeah, bro. Business, bro.
Very down to earth. He was a great host. Like, he was asking us, hey, are you guys enjoying the night? So yeah, I honestly had a great experience.
Good to see you. Good. Just work.
I know, bro. I heard.
Work. Get that bag. Get that bag. We gotta get that bag.
How's it going, Dustin?
How y'all doing?
I'm on that grind, bro.
Listen, it's me, Andrew, and Tristan. Tristan's a bad influence. We had to take about 5 shots of Johnny Walker Black. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I ain't scared.
you gotta do what you gotta do. You guys up.
Fuck it.
A cigar.
Look, see, that's what you have to do. You have to put a cigar. You have to put it. Look at us. Do you think this looks cool? What the fuck is this naked puppet over there? Look at
A
this.
cigar.
Do you think this looks cool? Now you're caught looking like that. Look at this. What the fuck is this? This is the time to aura form, bruh.
Just drag it.
I hate this guy. Look, this is a power move. You see that? He don't have time to look even at this guy. So look, wait, I want to see that again.
A cigar.
Look at this. Look at that. That's such a power move. Come on, you can't even look the guy in the eye, you fucking dick. Come on.
Because something so important is happening on this screen, I can't be arsed looking at this loser.
And he literally just went like this. Like without looking at him. Come on.
Drag it.
So
GG. Good luck on the stream, boys.
Means the restroom. Tristan, Nate, Luke's brother.
Nice to meet you.
Down to cigar.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Oh, look, did you see he was getting giddy? He was like, oh my God, there he is. Oh, there he is. Did you see that? He's like, grinning smile, ear to ear smile. Oh my God, there he is. Oh my God. Look at this.
Luke, nice to meet you. Yeah, bro.
Nate, Luke's brother. Means the restroom. Tristan, Nate, Luke's brother.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Caleb.
Hey, nice to meet you. Luke, nice to meet you. Yeah, bro. Pleasure. I heard you were unhealthy. How are you feeling now, bro?
A little bit better.
A little bit better. If people want access to high net worth individuals, people of value, just like Waifu did, right? He had an interesting approach. What is your suggestion? All the come ups, you know, the people that don't really have the sauce. What's the sauce, G?
Try to make them notice.
What's the sauce, G?
Imagine speaking to someone like that.
This culture sucks. So he goes, I want to meet high value individuals. How do I meet high value individuals? What's the sauce, G? Yeah, and he called that guy that, yeah, bro, with the eyebrows, he called him his waifu.
Oh my
That's
God.
Weird. Wait, what?
You know, Waifu
Let's hear
did
this
better.
again one time, please. He wants access to high value individuals. What's the sauce, G? I mean, this sucks.
Access to high net worth individuals, people of value, just like Waifu did, right? He had an interesting approach. What is your suggestion? All the come ups, you know, the people that don't really have the sauce. What's the sauce, G?
Try to make them notice you and realize
your usefulness. Don't try to tell them that you're useful, because every high-value person, including, in fact, I'll show you right now.
You're gonna show me your
this
DMs,
one.
right?
Yeah, I'll show you my DMs right this second.
Damn, bro.
Okay, so ignore.
He's gonna go like, let me show you all the high-value, cool guys that are in my DMs, bro. And then he goes, damn, I can't believe I'm seeing this. This is like the Ark of the Covenant I get to see here. Will my face melt off if I see this list of cool guys in your DMs? That's all. What are they doing even? What's their business? They're just influencing? That's their business? I don't understand. Yeah. What is this? I want to meet more cool guys so that I can shoot a video of me meeting them just like I'm doing with you right now to get views, and then we can like brag.
Yeah, it's a self-sustaining ecosystem, innit? They all gravitate to people who have loads of followers, so they all just get together, and that's their little gang.
It is kind of like a Ponzi scheme in a way, where it's like, look, guys, if you also want to be a cool guy like me who meets Tristan Tate, because his audience is like Ligma Sigma bros who also want to meet Tristan Tate, right? So that is why he asked that question, guys. If you want to meet Tristan Tate one day, just watch this. Like, what is this?
I'll teach you how to be Tristan, and it's like the pinnacle of what you can achieve in this system, that little thing.
Yeah, a clout Ponzi scheme. That's what it is. Because they're talking about, man, if you want to do international business, but what is it? What is the international business? He doesn't have a product to sell. His international business is shooting a vlog. It's shooting a vlog in Bulgaria with Tristan Tate. That's his international business.
Yeah, and all they do in these vlogs is talk about the business and tell other people how to do what they're doing as they do it. It's so fucking weird.
It's a big circle jerk.
Yeah, but it works. I don't know how it works, but maybe it'll only work on teenage kids, because you must get to where you're like 20. You must realize that these people aren't the right guys to do, you know what I mean?
At this point, it's become like a culture, dude. Like Ligma, what's the grind sauce? What's the sauce, G? Are you on that grind? Like they come in and they give each other a handshake. Hey, what's up, dude? Yeah, man, on the grind. What? Get that bag. Okay. Hey, what's up with you? Yeah, man, getting that bag, doing business. You know? What do they do? They do nothing. They just sell Ponzi schemes.
Oh, the women. So I go to requests. Yeah. I'll show you my DMs right now. Because every high-value person.
You're gonna show me? He's getting so excited, and sitting there. He had like a couple of drinks, couple of sips. He's like, "You gonna show me your DMs?" Oh, yo, no, dog, nah, dog, for real, dog. Damn, it's like, what? Who gives a fucking shit? He's gonna show you his DMs, dude. It's not like. Who gives a fuck? Look at this.
Including, in fact, I'll show you right now.
You're gonna show me your DMs, right?
I'll show you my DMs right this second.
Damn, bro.
Okay, so ignore the women's DMs. So I go to requests.
My God.
I got this folder called hidden requests. Okay, this is now, 1 minute ago, 2 minutes ago, 2 minutes ago. So these 10 messages you could see were sent in the last 3 minutes.
You see my DMs, bro. You show them like Ethan Ralph and all the guys you pod awful.
Yeah, dog. Hey, man, look, check it out. I got Ethan Ralph. I got Pod Awful. I got Spum Donor. What up, bitch? What up, son? What up, nigga? Yeah, nigga, I got Doug Tenaple. I got Ethan Van Skyver, bitch. But wait, I actually think what he's showing is, look, I've got this thing called hidden requests. It's like, oh, you've got that? I think that's a feature of the app. Everybody has that. And then he goes, look, I got all these unanswered messages. Look how cool this is. Look how cool I am. I got a lot of unanswered messages that I'm getting from chicks, I think he's going to say. Which, if you live in Bulgaria, okay, you don't have to be Tristan Tate to have 50 unanswered chick messages. You know what I'm saying? If you're a regular, normal white guy that goes there and you download the Bulgarian dating app, yes, it's very easy to accumulate a bunch of unanswered messages. You know,
and also, it was even semi-famous or quarter-famous as random fame-seeking women who'd love to message him. Just what they see the video or something.
Yes. Look, I mean, is it women or is it epic, cool, mega, awesome grind set guys? He has no time to message.
Another 10. That's going back 5 minutes.
Dude, how gay is this? How pathetic. Imagine if I would do that. Imagine we met Ash and I'm like, by the way, Ash, let me show you this. Look at all these unanswered messages that I have. Look at this. Isn't that fucking sick? Look at this.
Now I'm like, whoa, man. I'm so glad to be here. I'm so glad to be in your presence.
Yeah, you know, you asked me, yo, dog, listen, man, I want to meet some high value individual. If you would ask me that, if you would genuinely say, hey, G, if you would genuinely say, hey, G, I want to meet some high value men. What's the sauce, G? I would say, are you being for real right now? Because I don't want to be around you anymore. I don't want to talk to you anymore. But no, I didn't go, yeah, dog, talk about how high value, G. Look at all these unanswered DMs that I got. And then before I say, I go, let me show you my unanswered DMs. And then you go, sure, yo, no, for real, dude, you're going to show me? Yo, I'm undeserving of this.
Thanks, bro.
Thanks, bro.
Thanks for including me in this.
Look at this.
So that's these. Wait, let me refresh it. So that's
Bro, this is messages every minute.
20 messages in 5 minutes. 30 in 8 minutes. So every 10 minutes, let's say 45, 50 different messages every 10 minutes. There's no way someone like me is ever going to reach it like that. You have to come across as valuable, so in a way that.
Oh, I got it. Yeah. So the thing is, you can't reach him through DMs, dog, because he's too high value for that. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to reach him, you need to basically already be high value, I guess. I guess we're gonna all find out. We're gonna find out how we can actually get there. Maybe we should try this. Maybe I should try to become so high value that one day I can smoke a fucking cigar with Tristan Tate. Like that's the goal we're going for. Because what else is it? And then what am I gonna do?
I don't really
sell
know.
a Ponzi scheme to try. Do you guys? I made it. I'm here with Tristan Tate. Do you also want to be here with Tristan Tate one day? I'm going to do a full program where you guys can pay me to learn how to meet Tristan Tate.
I'll notice you. Trying to tell me that you're a person of value is never going to
You know what
I met you. I met him.
Bro, you know what I've realized?
Tate, and it's all just about the goal of the documentary is you have to meet Tristan Tate and look at his DMs. And that's the entire goal, and it's just your journey to meet Tristan Tate and see his DMs. That'd be so fucking good to watch.
That's so Ligma.
Nothing. That is so Ligma.
Let's continue watching.
People haven't understood is that just like you analyze the markets before you get into them, people can analyze individuals and see how they can provide value. Just how you think.
Just like you analyze markets and how to get into them. And then he said you can also analyze individuals and how to get into and how to actually become good friends or whatever. Like that, he's gay. This guy's gay. He wants to fuck Tristan Tate. Basically, is what I'm saying.
Look how he holds that unbelievably gigantic cigar.
Yes,
he holds it in an incredibly gay way.
Yeah, I think they used this cigar as a prop in that movie Commando. Wait, let me show you guys. This is actually a prop from the movie Commando. Wait. Here it is. Wait, fuck. Where is it? Please, my joke. Quick, my joke. There it is. Here. Yeah, it is. You see, they got that. They're so rich they were able to afford the prop from the movie Commando. Here's the cigar that our Ligma. He's holding this cigar right now.
I only smoke props from Commando. That's how fucking Ligma I am.
Yeah, I smoke props from Commando.
Figure out how do I provide value in the marketplace by analyzing and studying it. You can study individuals and get to know what makes them tick.
That's exactly it.
Cheers on the Johnny Walker, brother.
Cheers, bro.
Fuck. He is so goddamn fucking proud that he bought this bottle of duty-free Johnny Walker at the airport. Johnny Walker, am I right? Johnny Walker. What is a bottle of Johnny Walker cost? Like $50? Like, or even what is this? Like a big one?
I think it's just like a regular priced bottle of whiskey or whatever.
I want to see how he reacts to drinking this big gulp of whiskey, or if he even does it, because I hate whiskey. I'm a vodka type of nigga. If I drink a shot of whiskey, I'm going like this after I drink whiskey. So let's see if this.
When I drink vodka, I could drink whiskey constantly. To be honest, without
really.
dropping it in the face.
My palate is more tuned towards vodka. I can drink a shot of vodka and be okay. But,
I can't do that. I literally gag when I drink straight vodka.
I have that with whiskey. Okay, they smoke cigars and whiskey. That's cool. Yeah, they're like a cool cowboy.
Russian blood kind of guy, because Russians drink vodka straight, don't they? You probably got more of that in you.
I have zero Russian. I'm 100% Northern European. 100% Northern European. I have zero fucking Russian in me, nigga.
No, the Northern Europeans make vodka. I associate Russians with vodka.
In fact, most vodka, if you go to a country like Poland, that vodka is being bottled and made in the Netherlands. We make most of the vodka from that you buy in Eastern Europe. Okay, let's keep watching this. I want to see how are they going to vomit. Oh, that's a sneak. What a bastard. He cut that part.
Sneaky cut.
Son of a bitch.
That's exactly it.
Cheers on the Johnny Walker. If he cut it, he made a face.
What a cock.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers, bro.
What would you tell people, you know, that get crazy opportunities that, you know, so many times in life?
He's just pulling out knives? That's pretty manly and cool, though.
I'm gonna continue talking while this guy goes absolutely fucking bananas right in front of me.
Yo, he's going fucking bananas. This guy's absolutely nuts. Look at him. He has a cigar sticking out of his mouth.
You know what you remind me of, bro? A fucking pirate. Just a guy that travels the Caribbean and goes fucking nuts.
Magnets on it.
Bro, if only you could see underneath this table.
Bro, this is the final boss.
They're wearing. This is the final boss. Okay, now I want to know what this is because he's rizzing him up. He's like, dude, you remind me of like, you know what you remind me of? Of like the coolest guy ever, basically. Dude, can I tell you something? You know what you remind me of? Like the most awesome badass I've ever seen. And it worked. It worked.
You know, I've seen Thor, because you kind of remind me of Thor quite a lot with your muscles and your superpowers.
Yeah. He's like, who's your favorite guy from the cast of the Avengers? Yeah, that's who you remind me of. That's crazy. But yeah, it worked. The rizzing worked because you saw Tristan going like, okay, cool. I guess I am a cool pirate. And then look, now he's going to say, this is the final boss. I wonder what's going to be the final boss. This is going to be super cool.
If you break into my house, so I've got 3 armed security, they can call 5 more at a touch of a button. You've met them on the way in. I've got the big steel door. If you get past my security, you neutralize all of them. You somehow get past the big steel door with welders.
You neutralize all of them? Is this a video game?
The reinforcement team don't turn up. You then have to break through this door, which is fingerprint access, which you probably saw. Then it's me, Andrew, and Luke all armed with machetes in this room. So this is the final boss of the trying to fuck with me game. Oh, brother, trying to escape the booze.
That's so cool. What is their product? What do they sell? Nothing. There's nothing.
No. Aspiration, yes.
Oh.
They give some teenagers
webcam girl stuff.
Measure achieve. You what, sorry?
And like webcam girl stuff they used to do. Like they got like
I think that's how they made the first money. But they make a lot of money just off selling the image that this is a kind of life that's literally possible. But it's not unless you sell that image to other people, and then it is possible.
Yeah. The
Which
war
is
room.
insane.
You can enter the war room for the low fee of $25 a month. And then you get to know all the secrets on how to become a cool guy.
Okay. Yeah. Glass over then.
Absolutely, brother.
What about your cameraman?
It's you and me, bro.
You ever had Blue Label whiskey? That's like, what's it? 600? What's this close to $600-700?
300.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Alcohol taxes must be what at an airport?
Always buy top alcohol at duty free because you avoid taxes.
Fair enough, but
yes.
Take a glass.
Cheers, brother. It's not every day where you get some whiskey with the man himself. So, cheers.
Well, it's the finest whiskey in the world.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, that was atrocious. We have so much more to get through, though. Are we still down to watch this whole thing?
Yeah, I'll watch whatever you want to watch.
Okay, let's see. We're gonna continue watching this for a little bit more. I have more stuff, but this is pretty good. You know what I'm saying? I want to learn how to become a cool guy.
I'm enjoying it.
So this is his bitch here. This is like his little bitch boy that goes with him everywhere. This guy kind of looks like him. So are they also brothers? They want to become Tate-esque type of guys?
Yeah. We're checking out an Airbnb right now. We're at City Center. Or is it this? I think it's the City Center. Tristan Tate, the Talisman Tate, got us lit on Blue Label Johnny Walker last night. $250 cigars, $500 cigars, right? What an experience. So we're gonna go hang out with them today again. Dude, the guy did a 5-day fast. First thing how he breaks his fast, cigars and whiskey, and still outruns us. What a G, bro. An absolute G. So now, checking out, gonna go hang out with them, and then we're on our way to the UK.
Plastic toy
We're here at the
teeth are
compound.
clacking
I think
together.
Tristan said he has 10 cars here. Don't know a whole lot about cars.
This is
We got
gonna
the
be
McLaren.
This is gonna be. I love critical thinking, bro. I love it. Rare. This is gonna be it, Ash.
Oh, yes, we're gonna see it raw.
We're gonna finally actually see it within the context.
We got two nice Porsche, got the Beamer, got the Rolls.
You got the Bieber as you do. You got the rolls, you know, as one does. You gotta have the rolls. Duh, you know, what are you gonna do? Not have a rolls? What are you?
Yeah,
not a G?
Always got a roll.
Yeah.
Got the Rari. Got the famous Tate sign right there. Yeah, I'm telling you,
Because
bro,
that's
this is like...
thing, as it's actually supposed to be said. You have to say it like a stupid black man to be cool.
Yes. You can't say Rolls Royce. You gotta say the Rolls. You can't say Ferrari. You got the Rari. You know, if you're a real G, you would know these things. You'd be laughed out of the room if you go, "Hey, was that a Ferrari outside?" They go, "What? You fucking? That's not the sauce, G. It's a Rari, dog."
Yeah. This is a compound, bro. Like this is some compound shit. It's not a joke. Everybody talks about brokies.
Oh, this is it.
I would
This is
love
gonna be-
these nice cars. You what, sorry?
This is gonna be it. He's here. This is gonna be the famous moment.
This is the bit. Yes.
Your favorite car, bro. Your favorite car, bro.
It'd be nice to have all those nice cars, though. I fucking love that. I do get jealous when I see that. I can't lie.
Here's the thing. Out of all my personality flaws, jealousy is not one of them. I couldn't care less. I really don't care.
You don't want loads of nice cars?
No, I don't give a fuck. It's not one of my aspirations
I
at
don't
all.
get
I'm not.
jealous so much, but I'd fucking love a garage full of cars. Yeah, I can't lie. I fucking would.
I don't know. You want the next thing. You know what I'm saying? If you had a garage full, what are you gonna do? Drive all those cars all day long, and then what? Where are you gonna go? Just drive? What,
You're
you
not wrong.
aimlessly
Yeah.
drive with your fucking
This is
car?
probably just a hang off from when I was a kid and I had like toy cars, and I just had a collection
See,
of toy cars.
even as a kid, I was not a toy car guy. I was like a Ninja Turtle guy. I was like reenacting action scenes and stuff like that from movies. I was never a simpleton that went. Brr, brr, brr. What do you project onto a little car? What do you put on there? What are you doing with the car? What are you
Always
doing
loved
with that? What are
cars.
you imagining? He's just going fast. What's the
Yeah,
storyline?
being like, I couldn't wait to learn how to drive, and ever since I've loved every second I've ever driven a car.
Look, when I enjoy driving a car. I enjoy driving a motorcycle. But here's the thing: as a kid, I had my GI Joes. Okay, I had Cobra Commander. He kidnapped the guy's best buddy. He needs to go through a gauntlet of guys. He needs to kill them, snap their necks. There was a little storyline with a beginning, middle, and end. And then my guy, I'm like, get him! Right, with my guys. What do you do with the car? What do you do with the car? Oh,
And skid and do drifts. Drive fast, skid, get places. Looks like a nice car.
But there's no
everything about it is great.
Oh, you're imagining you're in there. Basically, you're putting yourself as if you're driving the car.
Yeah, that's what having toy cars is all about. When you're a kid.
Oh, so when you're maybe I got to try that. I'll go see if I can get some toy cars. See if I
to get started on toy cars.
I'm starting a little late, but yeah, I've never experienced. I guess I never really realized I have to imagine myself as I have to project my consciousness into the car as if I'm behind the wheel. I guess.
This way, yeah.
I didn't. Yeah, you see, that's a completely different way of like role playing, different tactics.
It's role playing.
Yeah.
I remember when I was young, my sister brings this up all the time. My sister pissed me off, so I threw a toy car at her and it chipped her tooth.
You threw it at her
She still
mouth?
talks about it. And it was because she wouldn't play toy cars with me, so I just threw a toy car at her.
Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get, bitch. Here. A toy car right at your mouth. And these were like old, like 80s, 90s toy cars that were made out of solid metal. Those things. Yeah. Solid hunk of metal thrown right at her fucking teeth. That's what you get for not playing along. All right. Okay, let's see what this guy has to say.
People fundamentally understand what you guys mean by brokies. Can you still have no money and not be a brokey because of your mindset?
Yes, you can. Well, brokey.
Wait, what was that? Can you still be a brokey, but you have money, but you're broke in your mindset, grindset? What is this? Wait. 1 second.
Everybody talks about brokies, but I don't think people fundamentally understand what you guys mean by brokies. Can you still have no money and not be a brokey because
you can have no money and not be a brokey?
Because of your mindset.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can have an abundancy mindset, grind set, and be not broke. Or something like that. Let's see what he has to say.
A brokey is someone who's completely reliant and leaning on. I mean, there'll be dudes making $150,000, $200,000 a year that are super reliant on their job. They can't speak freely. If they say the wrong thing, they'll fucking lose their place at the office. You know, people are gonna get them out of their position, etc. Yeah, that's a brokey. That's a brokey, even though they have some money.
So broke is a condition of the mind and not the pocket.
Yeah, poor is a condition of the pocket. Brokies are
So they have like their own vernacular and like terms they call people normies. They call them brokies because they're selling a brand, right? So they were trying to talk. They were too bitch made to talk about Jews. So they just said, "Yeah, you got to break out of the matrix, man. The matrix is keeping." It's like that already exists, dude. Yeah. The term "the matrix" already exists. That's not your thing.
All cults invent their own vernacular that all the cult members have to follow, and that's just part of like branding, like you're saying.
Yeah, it's just branding to be at the top of their newsletters that they're sending out that you're paying like $100 for. You know what I'm saying? For this stupid newsletter, how to break out of the matrix.
Because it makes you feel like you're part of a club, doesn't it? If you use that language as that part of the thing, you feel like you're part of the scene, don't you?
Yeah.
It works for like musicians do that shit and all.
Yeah, you know their secret language. It's true.
There are millionaires who will be like, "Oh, I can't buy a Ferrari. That's a depreciating asset." Brokey.
A
you are a brokey. Like, seriously, get over it. But yeah, it's a mindset. You can be homeless, and if
is it a grind
you live your life the right way, you're not a brokey.
I think people get offended because I think that people think
it's the end of the riot and whiskey world. I don't know if I've ever had scotch. Have you?
I definitely have not, because I hate that shit.
You guys are calling them poor, but that's partially the scenario. Yeah.
Is Scotch just
if you're broke in the mind?
Whiskey, because I've definitely had Scottish whiskey and Irish whiskey. My sister used to actually go with a Scottish guy who brought loads of whiskey around all the time.
I really don't know. Can we get back to the brass tacks? Because he's about to say
you're guaranteed to be broke in the pocket. Your favorite car, bro?
There it is. I knew it. Look. Your favorite car, bro? Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
Do with poor.
If you're broke in the mind, you're guaranteed to be broke in the pocket. Your favorite car, bro?
The red one, the Aston Martin.
Tristan thinks well, guys. Critical thinking, I fucking love it. It's very rare.
That's
what the fuck does
That's
that?
ridiculous.
So he basically.
Even Tristan must know. Tristan must cringe a little bit when someone's sucking him off that hard. He
I
must
don't
go,
know.
"Oh my god!"
But there was no critical thinking involved in him. I guess he's trying to rizz him up so hard. He's acting like it was a trick question. He's like, "What's your favorite car, bro?" And he goes, "Oh, the red one, the Rari." Right answer. That's the correct answer, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's sort of like, dude, critical thinking, bro. I love it. And then he pulls his nose and it becomes all nasally. That's rare. I love it. Like, listen to this.
Critical thinking, I fucking love it.
It's rare. Very
It's rare. It's very rare in a man. It's a rare quality. It's a rare quality in a man that I love, that I look up to.
Tristan thinks well. Your favorite car, bro?
Your favorite car, bro? Your favorite car, bro?
The red one, the Aston Martin.
Tristan thinks well, guys. Critical thinking, I fucking love it. It's very rare.
Very rare. Tristan thinks well, guys. Critical thinking, man. I love it. That's rare. Very rare.
That's an insane thing to say. So that's just like you're trying to, like Tristan was there looking at his phone, probably sick to death of this guy sucking him off. And he's like, I've got to talk to him. Tristan, what's your favorite car, bro? And he just goes,
Don't you
the red
think
one.
maybe they're charging these guys
smart.
money to be visiting? They're
Yes,
charging them, maybe.
True. Definitely. And they're like, it'll be good for your channel, bro. It'll be good for your channel. Pay us 10 grand.
I mean, they're
You
begging. Can we come
us."
visit? Well, look, you have to you have to pay like an admission fee because everybody wants to come here. It'll be great
Yep.
for views.
Yep.
Yeah, they're definitely charging them.
Definitely believe that. Yes, definitely.
Nice spot, nice spot. Oh, Romania's a hidden gem. People are like, what is this guy doing randomly in Romania? Bro, look at this place.
So I just told the head of security at the club we're going to after this to meet me here at 12 and drive me with my Rolls Royce over to the club. Don't drink and drive, kids.
You said you were going hard tonight, so I'm holding you to it, G.
Oh, you're going with me? I am. I ain't going at it alone. Damn. You too. What a vlog. The suit, just to show you, you know? All suits are the same. Huh? Well, they're sipping their cocktail.
Nice fucking cigar.
Wait a second.
Damn it. Come on, yeah. I'm gonna teach you what G stands for. Here, let me put a little second on this.
That sucks. I would never want to go here. Damn, you see that? Woo! There's so much smoke.
Sorry, thanks, G.
Thanks, G.
Yo, only you. Let's go.
G stands for gay guy? What is G? It's literally gangsta. That's so cool, dude.
Go. Ollie, let's go.
Into the chopper.
What is that?
The chopper.
The Romanian drink.
That's the Romanian drink I heard is deadly, dude.
So?
He's getting a little too excited now. He's getting a little too comfortable.
Okay. Nah, you know what?
He's gonna blow it.
Hey, Justin. No one leaves this room.
Yep.
Wait here.
You ain't getting out of this. It's time to drink, motherfucker. Yeehaw, cowboy. About to settle up, son.
You have to laugh. Now, look, it's getting so tiresome, but you have to keep laughing and rizzing them up.
Jaw's fucking aching at this point. He's been smiling and trying to be nice for so long.
Yeah, showing off his The Mask teeth. That's the prop from Jim Carrey's The Mask. Yeah, this guy's a lot of prop. Here's Commando's log and The Mask's teeth he has. Yeah, imagine, so you can't even enjoy. You can't even enjoy yourself.
Sorry, did you know The Mask was a comic book?
Yeah, and apparently it was like R-rated and stuff. In the movie, they kind of. I never read that one though, but imagine this: you're sitting there, you're not really enjoying yourself. You cannot be yourself even. So you're like this facade. You're like this persona you're there. This is like a business trip. Like, what's fun about that? You can't be yourself. Like when he gets to his hotel room later, it's like, oh, finally.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I have to do this again tomorrow. I have to be with these G's smoking 17 cigars. 17 giant cigars.
4-7. Always complimenting.
Pretending that this guy's funny.
Yeah. Hating him. Oh my god.
Yeah. He is validating this guy's persona. This guy's like a cool badass. He has to give him that. He needs to reflect that back to him. Like, yo, yeah, you're cool, dude.
Yeah. And all it would take is 2 or 3 cool, actual, normal people to make that guy feel like an absolute dickhead for the rest of his life.
It's like, dude, what are you doing? Fuck. And then they would get roided up, angry, roid rage because you.
Yeah, you're like, you weird cunt. Sit down, you fucking knob.
Yeah, can't you just act like a normal person for 1 minute? You're being annoying, dude. Do you think you're cool?
Laughing because he knows you're fucked.
No, him.
What, neighbor?
Just you.
Shut up.
I'm drinking online, nigga. Don't fuck with me. Drink it.
Okay, now we have to show the reactions. He's not going to show his own reaction.
Yeehaw, cowboy.
This was one of my questions. How do you kind of do stuff based off of like muscle mass and like body changing and stuff like that? Do you take that into account?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Wait, excuse me? What the fuck is this question? Actually, what the fuck was it? How do you kind of like lean into it? How do you put your back into it, basically? Is what the fuck question is this?
Because I was
muscle mass. Tristan and Andrew don't actually want to talk to him, so the only way you can get them to talk to him is by asking questions. So he's sat there constantly thinking, questions. What about how would you do this? How would you do that?
I think that's part of the package. I think it's part of the package, though. It's like you pay $10K, $15K, you get to come hang out with us, you get to make a blog, you get to have one dinner with us, and you get to have an interview or something like that, you know? But I just don't understand what he's saying. How do you deal with your changing posture? I know what the fuck that means. Right?
This was one of my questions. How do you kind of do stuff based off of like muscle mass and like...
How do you do stuff based on like muscle mass and like...
Body changing and stuff like that.
Body changing? How do you do stuff based off muscle mass? I don't know what the fuck this is. What the fuck did he just ask? How do you do stuff based on like muscle memory and stuff with muscle mass and stuff like that? What the fuck? And the craziest thing is Tristan knows exactly what he's talking about. He's like, oh, let me rattle off for a minute here because I know exactly what you're talking about. Look at this.
Do you take that into account?
Yeah, well, yeah, because I was heavier. I'll show you how out of shape I was actually. I'll show you I was in terrible.
This guy's on his phone more than my wife. Get off the fucking phone for 1 minute, God. It's like, let me show you my phone.
Seriously.
Yeah, let me show you something.
Look at his Instagram. Look at his messages constantly. Seeing how many per minute he's getting.
Yes. And they're ignoring them all because it's the cool.
You also felt that, right?
By the way, that guy also had his legs crossed like a queer. Our cool guy.
That's how you looked, bro. Yeah, I agree.
Felt terrible, but again, I could not train. It was literally like
the shoulder's the worst thing.
This guy has to sit crouch position. They can't have. You're so rich and fancy. They can't pull up a chair for this guy. He's not allowed to sit on the couch, and they have no extra chairs in this place.
Yeah, and Tristan don't think 2 seconds about him because he's so above him. No, you just squat. You squat because
Tristan might have thought like, oh my God, let me get this guy a chair, but then his Ligma Sigma mindset comes in and he's just like, no, that's cucked. Then I'm his bitch. That's what he's thinking. That's what these guys are constantly thinking about.
Power game.
Yeah, it's a constant power game, but it's for no reason. It's like, oh, a new guy comes in introducing himself. I cannot look him in the eye because then I'm his bitch. If I show normal human decency to another person, that means I'm a cock bitch, and now he dominates me.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know Lazaro's love this model? He fucked up his shoulder, but all these big guys, bro, they fuck up their shoulder and then they're screwed, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the rolls of the club. What are we gonna do?
What is it? It is what it is. Just another Hot Wheel.
Yeah, whatever. $550,000.
Oh, you had to mention the price. They left the rolls
just
at the
constant humble bragging. Or is he even humble? It's just bragging. It's just constant bragging.
Yeah, you're just bragging about the things you have constantly, and it all revolves around the things you have constantly, and you can't be yourself. You can't ever relax. Never relax because you have to constantly be pretending to be a cool, tough guy constantly and sucking off other men.
Your entire self-esteem and persona is built around what you have and what you have coming in rather than who you actually are.
Yeah, exactly.
Sick way to
One good LA fire and have their property burned down, and then it's like, wait, who am I? Who am I? They might as well have been burnt themselves. You know what I'm saying? They're just a little ember left. Okay, look at this.
Shit.
It's the random fire. It's the random.
It would be fun if they had him do like a Mandingo fight with another black guy. That would have been awesome. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking awesome, yeah.
They sit there smoking cigars. They go, you know what? Enough, boy. Get down on all fours. N-word. Yo, nigga, get down on all fours. And then they bring out another Mandingo. Show me what you got, nigga. Boy, show me what you got, boy. sucking on a cigar. That would have been awesome.
Come on, guy. I'm kidding. If he does, if I don't let him sit on my lap, I'm a racist.
I'm kidding. Please.
What the fuck?
Please. I'm trolling.
Hey, make sure you record it.
I'm trolling. We're friends, right? I respect you. You respect me.
I hope so.
It's
called brotherly love.
Huh?
If you go back, his teeth are constantly out, like he's putting them over his lip or something.
Yeah,
It's
I
weird.
know. Yes, there's some. The veneer doesn't really fit in his mouth.
I respect you. You respect me.
I hope
so, man.
It's called brotherly love. Your pores are getting clogged up with metal.
Wait, so what?
I'll send you all the shit, bro. We use everything organic. Everything, dude. I'll give you another example. Just so you understand how fucking crazy this shit is with how America's going. Lobster, shrimp, crab, cornbread. Cornbread? They used to all be, you know what they used to be back in the day? That used to be slave food. That used to be what they would give the slaves to eat.
Don't talk to them like that.
And it's like nutritional value for cornbread, ass,
This is like
genetically
22
modified food.
Keep you dumb. With black. To a posh rich kid trying to relate with a black guy.
Cornbread is what they gave to slaves. You know about all that? Let me tell you about this American black man. Did you hear about this? You know what they used to do? They had like slaves and stuff. And this retard's like, what? This is the first time I'm hearing about it. What? Slave? What that? What slave? I don't know what that is. Cornbread? It sounds delicious.
Keep you dumb and stupid, bro.
Give you good dopamine rush. Keep you happy.
That's what we just talked about with Tristan, bro. If you don't protect the temple, bro, you can't operate. They keep you.
I'm about to throw something across. If you don't protect, this is what I was just telling Tristan, bro. If you don't protect the temple, bro, you can't operate.
That's such wise words from such a wise guy.
Yeah, so I assume he's talking about his body is a temple. I think he came up with that.
That's so original and clever.
That's really original, yeah. You have to protect. You can't eat bad food.
You dumb, weak, and stupid.
Bro, I'm retarded, bro.
You're not retarded, bro.
No, dude, you know how much cornbread I ate, bro?
A lot.
Every day for breakfast, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, because you're a slave.
Yeah, that's not good, bro.
Dude, corn's really good for you.
He asked me yesterday, he's like, corn good for you? I'm like, dude, if you have organic corn in the cob once in a while, it's fine.
Yeah, you ever seen what real corn looks like?
Totally different, bro. It's same as
It's a little thing like this. It's like the size of this.
It's like purple too, I think.
That thing's huge.
Yeah, a couple different ones, but GMO food.
Always got a cigar on the go.
Yeah, he's
they must get fucking
constantly-
sick.
Wouldn't you be absolutely nauseous if you're drinking? This guy's smoking like 9 cigars a day. But do you think he's doing this in his day-to-day life, or do you think the cigar comes out when he's hanging with Tate, proving that this is just a complete fucking farce?
Yo, Luke, you know what you would appreciate? The whole mammoth.
He's not enjoying it. He's just got it for the appearance at this point. There's no way he wants to take it. He's had about 50 cigars at this point. He wants no more drags, but he has to hold one in his hand.
Yeah, it's just a fucking prop. You know what I'm saying? Rizzing all these
Conglomerate that
men
was
around.
built around the empire of bananas. Like how the banana.
Oh, I know. It's one single genome, isn't it? Like you wiped out one day.
What a bunch of real men talking about organic food and corn is not good for your health. What a bunch of tough guys. I bet the pirates in the Caribbean, those pirate gangsters, after they did a raid, they'd sit around the pub with their swords and stuff, talking about how bad inorganic foods is. Yeah.
You wipe out one that banana and it wipes out the entire plantation.
Yeah.
It's like the homogenous. They have like they
And
homogenize.
I think one of them got wiped out before.
Every banana plant is a clone of the of every other, because the banana isn't a naturally occurring plant. The plantain is. The banana, although we say it's different.
Every single fruit or vegetable is human-made, Tristan, not just the
It's
banana.
actually exactly the same. It's just one tree that turned out fucking edible off the vine when they're ripened to yellow, and they cloned the plant over and over again. They're all exactly the same gene.
And that's why when like one virus affected it, one like parasite, anything, it killed the entire plantation.
It's like every single person being a clone.
Stop
and then the
talking
fucking
about
flu coming.
plantations
There's
on
no
this black guy, dude.
There's no.
Wait, what? That's an interesting topic because I have a video from who's the mayor of New York, basically enticing people to get jabbed with Shake Shack. Did you see all they started doing?
I've seen those free donuts. If you get, I'm like,
bro.
what?
Something about
They're vibing. They're on the same wavelength
And
now.
you don't drink tap water, right?
No, hell no.
Okay.
Myron does though.
Holy, bro, I used to drink tap water. He's a fed. That's why he drinks tap water, bro. It's like horrible for you. Heavy metal toxicity, aluminum,
I told him, bro.
fluoride. There's a commercial that came in New York City, bro. The mayor of New York City says tap into good health, and he's like telling everybody drink tap water, bro.
No, but it wasn't just like an iPhone production. It was a full
production, like tap into good
music,
health, marketing
Oh my
campaign.
God. Imagine talking about it. Imagine having to sit there and listen to this nonsense.
And all they did is drink tap
What a
water.
bunch of real tough guys.
Tate has a point when he says like still waters for peasants. He's not meaning still bottled water.
He had to get up and excitedly talk about how the toxicity of tap water. Wow, he really made a great
Water, he means
point
your
there.
bullshit water that you find from the tap.
He's really
free
taking
water,
a
the
stance
peasant
here. He's a
water.
real passionate guy.
Actually moving water, like in here.
I'm gonna skip past this.
Also, the two machines that we put our water through. The first one is like a cardboard. It's all bro.
Ignoring him. This is the first time anyone's actually engaged him. It's a conversation about bananas or whatever.
And tap. Well, I'm gonna skip past this because it's mega boring.
I've been literally waking up, bro, eating like at restaurants, Shake Shack. Sometimes my.
But this guy, I don't know if you were around when we watched this video. Actually, he got like caught lying about like his sexual conquests. He made like a super cool video talking about, yeah, and then guess what? I'm at the bar and I meet an NBA player. It's like, come on, man, 6 broads, and that was my biggest conquest ever. I had sex with 6 girls in one night, and then people tracked this story, and it was a complete lie. So these fucking pathetic nerds, they're like lying about how many babes they got with in one night, and we're supposed to all be impressed.
McDonald's, sometimes
Stupid
like
glasses.
healthy food like Carrot Express.
What is this Balenciaga? What is this Gucci or something? If you wear like Gucci or branded stuff, it's so you're gay, dude. You're like, what are you into the Kardashians and stuff like that? What is this? What are you doing? You think this is cool?
Yeah.
This is so gaudy and like cringe to wear shit like that.
I just eat out, bro. I don't cook. And then it's like you're telling me that.
So he's telling a story, but it's a humble brag. I don't cook. I only eat out at the most fanciest restaurants. So it's all these humble brags.
Deodorant's bad too. Starbucks is bad too.
It's all bad.
Okay, they're still talking about the same thing.
Same everything. When you dig on it, you
like the answers. Step 1, stop eating McDonald's every day.
Okay, we got it. You gotta eat healthy, protect the temple.
Perfect. Guess how much sodium is in Coke?
Okay, you can't drink sodium and Coke. Dude, this is sickening. They just keep talking about this. So boring. Okay, this is
actually rest. That's why after 6, 7, 8
This is
p.m.
the
you should not
whole-
touch food, bro.
Okay, that was the whole video. The whole end of the video is them talking about this. I wanted to see something because I have a couple of millennial cringe stuff, but I kind of wanted to see. There was let's watch this real quick though. Let's watch this while I search.
Dilligaf, Dilligaf, and this is what it means. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dilligaf. Am I being direct enough?
Dilligaf.
That's spelled Dilligaf, Dilligaf, and this is what it means. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dilligaf. Am I being direct enough?
Dilligaf.
That's spelled Dilligaf, Dilligaf, and this is what it means. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dilligaf. Am I being direct enough?
Dilligaf.
That's spelled Dilligaf, Dilligaf, and this is what it means. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dilligaf. Am I being direct enough?
Dilligaf.
That's spelled Dilligaf, Dilligaf, and this is what it means. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dilligaf. Am I being direct enough?
Dilligaf.
That's spelled Dilligaf.
God, dude, I'm sick of it. For the love of God, people are saying. Sven loves it. This is in my brain. My brain is this in the background. When I'm trying to go to sleep, I hear this. I hear it in my head. Whew. Ash, there's a thing called women-led games. I just saw this was part of the big what's it called? Summer of Games, Summer Game Fest thing. So there's this women-led game. Like what the fuck? So you said earlier, oh, isn't this woke stuff gone? This is a major showcasing. Okay, women-led games. I think in a couple of days, one of the showcasing is going to be. This is a major event. Okay, this is like the Oscars for video games. You're going to have like black voices in gaming. That's going to be one of them too. Isn't that awesome? I want to see. I have not prepared this. I kind of want to browse through to see if there's some awesome heckin' freaking games coming out. What do you think?
Let's check it out.
Yeah, we'll check it out real quick. See if there's some super cool. Wait, is this all pre-show? Oh, okay. Thank God it's not even that long. Oof. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi. This is not looking good. Wait, where is it? Where does it start?
About 59 minutes in if you look at stream starting.
Oh, here it goes. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
This is gonna be bad. Women in gaming. I love women. Should be called lesbos and trannies in gaming is what they meant to say. Obnoxious HR department feminists and lesbos and trannies in gaming is what they meant to say here.
Look at this I know this kind of woman, and they have zero sense of anything artistic.
No,
they know how to be upset and miserable and bitchy and bland and cringe.
This is such a bitch. Yo, trust me, this is not a nice person. Also, look at all this garbage. Like, she's like 35, probably 36, 7.
Oh, yeah.
And this is what they're doing here. Oh, yeah. Relooted is probably women-led, too.
Welcome to the Summer Games Fest edition of the Women-Led Games Showcase. I'm Jambo, and today we're going to be highlighting some of the most exciting games led by women from around the world. We've got 39 incredible titles to share with you. Everything from heartfelt narratives to creative sims to adrenaline-pumping gameplay and beautifully stylized adventures. Whatever you're into, there is something here for you. Keep an eye.
Okay, well, I'll take up that bet. Do you think there's going to be something here where I'm like, you know what? Or is it all just going to be fucking activistic propaganda, government-funded propaganda garbage about being gay, lesbos, and female empowerment? Is that what's going to be, or am I going to be able to enjoy some of these things?
She's made the promise that there will be something in it for everybody, so let's give her the benefit of the doubt.
Look at her rubbing her hands like this. Is this one of them? Look at this. Can't somebody take a screenshot of this? Eye
out for this logo during the showcase. Whenever you see it, that means that a game demo is available.
I thought it was gonna be. That is a trigger warning. Whenever you see this logo pop up, be sure to look away from the screen because there's gonna be some triggering stuff.
As part of the Steam event running
there's
throughout
gonna
the
be
week.
a white man on screen.
A huge
it's
thank you to our presenting sponsors, Big Blue Sky, and to our
partners.
Big Blue Sky.
I'm stuck in your head right now.
If you look
T-Zone in chat,
if you fucking find this shit online, this is going to be, if you look this up, it's all going to be like government funded grants and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Play Indies and Neon Naroshi. We will tell you more about them later on. Let's get things rolling with this segment.
Neon Naroshi in Japanese
Play
means
Indies
vaginal
and Neon
queef. Look, this is like the queef, a puff of queef coming out of a vag. Okay, then.
I'll tell you more about that later
it
on.
does look to be a lot.
Yeah, right. That's
get things rolling with a segment that dives deep into the power of storytelling, starting with a journey through the harsh northern latitudes as you.
The power of storytelling. So that's what she focuses on. It's a video game. Okay, we're meant to have interactivity and gameplay, but no, they see this as a vehicle to tell their autobiographical garbage.
Yes.
Their diaries are being projected, and then with the gameplay secondary.
I'm so sick of being able to see that it's an autobiographical written thing by a woman who has had a miserable childhood where she's felt like shit and she's taking it out on us. I'm so done with
small time. All these. Okay, so here's the thing. There's never going to be any globe-trotting grand adventures with a grand scheme. It's always like in their backyard or small suburban town.
Yeah.
Stories about not being able to pay your rent and about late stage capitalism and about how you can come out of the closet as a lesbian. Wow, I'm so excited about
Back
this.
to your loved ones.
We'll Follow the Light
another
is a story-driven,
queefy cunt. No, my God, I
first-person
can't say that.
adventure puzzle game about perilous journeys through the
Another
harsh
complete
northern
It's
bitch.
number
Dutch.
2.
To find peace and reunite with his family, Will must sail across endless waters, face deep
I'm
personal
sure you've
challenges,
made the most
and
exciting
ultimately
game ever. You sound like it. So,
What is this?
So fucking cool.
I expected more pink stuff with unicorns. This is like a dreary thing.
rediscover himself.
Yeah, these are all
In this
miserable women.
project,
Don't forget that. These are all like the most horrible, had the worst lives ever kind of women who weaseled their way into games somehow.
Yes.
And now they're taking out their misery on us. That's all it's about.
Yeah, they're not there based on any merit. Yeah, they're there because they were like Twitter opinion piece writers, and they were solely hired based on the fact they are women to ruin gaming.
We aimed to make the walking simulator genre more engaging without altering its core identity.
Wow, this
Our
sounds
level
exciting.
design focused on immersion, atmosphere, and story, all conveyed through spatial composition and subtle guidance rather than skill
Sounds
checks
exciting.
or fail states. Environmental
Yeah, this is an
storytelling was their
SSRI
foundation.
zombie.
Players
What is this?
navigate through emotionally charged spaces shaped by lighting, unique props, and carefully placed landmarks.
Okay.
With no minimap, no
I'm gonna go
language
past
bits.
this one.
We in
Oh my
transportation
God, it just keeps
and
going.
no to immersed.
Oh,
We believe the
immersed.
intentional wish in a game
I do not want to be immersed in this. Okay, next. Ah. A lesbian. Meet Miriam, your local wizard with a gym subscription and a lot of ambition. Can you impress your old friend with some new drinks? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, tavern talk stories. Could you imagine having to play this?
It's literally like a middle-aged women at a pub simulator. Where you have to listen to their shit stories about work and gym.
Here's the thing. Even like the greatest writer can make a game at this point. I will skip the dialogue. I refuse to read any single text in a game because I'm trying to play a game. That's the medium. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
And by the way,
That's how I used to play when we were young.
This was the trailer.
Not that there's anything.
This is supposed to get us to go to Steam right now and wish list this item. This dumb little thing that we just saw. But okay, I was saying even the best writer can come up with something. So the hubris of these bitches to think that they're so interesting, they're so goddamn interesting that I will sit there and click through their fucking horseshit dialogue, their mid-tier garbage writing with their dumb story about a fucking elf in a fucking tavern. Okay, what is this? See, it's like small town.
Small town,
yeah. Small town. Like, again, it literally is what I just said. It's about having to pay rent, smoking weed, being lesbian and gay, late stage capitalism. The word late stage capitalism is in this game. It's just so unimaginative. I love point and click adventures, by the way. It doesn't even look that bad, to be honest with you. But it's about lesbians, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You play as a lesbian. There you go. Like, I'm not. Yeah, they're fighting fascism. They're being lesbian. Anything I can do now? I must get used to this. Is sex a useful part of storytelling, or merely pornographic? Okay, so here they're rationalizing porn and having an OnlyFans.
Simulator.
Yeah, degeneracy simulator, lack of responsibility porn. go on this adventure. Ash, I don't want to go on this adventure.
I think it would be quite fun to play it on stream when it comes out, though, don't you?
No, I really don't want to go on this adventure. Please, can I not go on this adventure? I don't want to experience this. Yeah. Perfect time. Station to station. Huh?
A tell of somebody who's not good at writing comedy is there's a lot of vomit scenes. So Jim Norton had this problem. Jim Norton's funny, but only funny off the cuff. He tried writing a little cartoon, didn't he? And it was all just like shit like vomit jokes and fart jokes.
Yes. But again, these people are such ideological zealots. They can never look at themselves or their own situation or their own political allegiances with any sort of like comedy. You know what I'm saying? They always have to be this perfect example of communism, basically. So there cannot be any humor. The only humor that is going to be in this is they're going to punch a fascist. Okay, the fascist is going to be punched. Then the landlord is going to get punched. A lot of people are going to get punched, and then they're going to get high on shrooms. They're going to trip balls. And then it's a lot of melodramatic, autobiographical shit about sexuality, your identity, and all that fucking shit. Again. I like a point-and-click adventure, but obviously not about lesbianism. Oh, this looks great.
It began with a spark.
This thing's going to get aborted.
An accident, or so they said. The secrets burned with the flames. Headlines told truths, or convenient lies.
Are you sure you are making...
It's another one of these story games. Like, just, what is it called? Like a graphic novel? What is this called? Story novel games or something.
Yeah, just all dialogue, quicker choice of what you respond.
Well, at least this has like words or like actual like recorded dialogue. You know, you don't just have to read the text. I still would never ever go put myself through this.
Each child is a mystery. Each parent a puzzle.
Yusuf.
Trust nothing. Question everything.
What the fuck is this?
I'm not sure. Let's go and work out how you play.
The state is watching you. One more mistake and you are done.
Maybe this could be a decent game.
You must wake.
No way. I don't know.
For the night is dark.
If it is what I'm making out from it, that's what I can tell is it seems like a detective mystery kind of game or something.
You think this is well written? Let's see what happens. Ministry of Order. Okay, no, I'm sorry. I'm not falling for it. Oh, here you go. Another one of these. Literally, look.
Right?
Oh my gosh, is this clip art? What the fuck is this?
It makes me think maybe I'm an half-decent drawer if this is half as good at drawing.
Yeah, this is not good. Wanted to write a pun about the wind, but it blows. You don't though. This is fun stuff. What a great cast of characters. I can't wait to meet all of these guys. Look at this ragtag team of crazy, insane characters. They're so zany. Can't wait to get immersed in this. What a horrible, atrocious trailer. Even in the trailer, they think they're so witty that I'm gonna sit there and read all of this text. God, look how much goddamn text is on the screen. Oh God, that's a dating sim, of course. Yeah, that shit. Okay, garbage, please. Can we move on? This absolutely sucks. Wow. Wow, it keeps going. Ooh. Oh my God. And now it's some kind of a card game. Look at these character designs. Purple-haired pixie
Cork
shit.
tipped $5. I feel
thank you,
like
Cork.
this is what Newground Flash Adventure looked like in 2008.
Yes.
Hobbyists did better games than these professionals.
Yeah, without huge government grants, taxpayer money to make this fucking garbage. Look at these characters. Look, there's like a Muslim woman, an educated Muslim woman, a retard, a disabled, complete handicapped retard.
Hey.
Oh god, a straw. Oh fuck, these characters are really bad. This thing.
Hey.
Wow, this is really bad.
Emotional argument is one of the cards you could play.
Oh god, okay, I'm skipping. This is terrible. All right, here we go. I want to see more humans trying to sell me stuff. God, another one of these. Another one. Dude. Visual novels, that's what it's called.
Get ready to read because women have taken over games, so there's no more gameplay. There's plenty of reading and
women
emotions.
in gaming, they're turning games into books slowly. Oh, I'm so excited. How innovative. It couldn't be more fucking boring. Just bad deviant art. By the way, that's two different art styles. Oh god, I really don't want to play this game. It's giving me anxiety.
That's another thing I noticed. Sorry, just pause it for a second. Off topic a bit. But that's another thing I noticed about your drawing for Ethan Van Sciver is it was weird. Like, did you use different character models? Like, you had to draw in a different style a little bit. Did it look different to like?
Yeah, because it's a different target audience. It's a different type of story. So I'm drawing in a slightly different. I developed a different visual style for it. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, it's cool.
All right.
Sorry, go back to it.
Go back to the horse shit.
Yeah.
Death. A foul. That's always great if you come up with a brand name. Put in an A-E-O. Like, who's going to be able to type this in ever? If you want to look up, oh, remember that game? Yeah, I want to look it up on Steam. Death, and then this symbol, you should never, ever include that in your name. Phallology.
Hello, everybody.
Come on, this is low-hanging fruit. Didn't we draw this person once? Didn't we raid this person's stream once? They all blend together.
Yeah, with the cat ears.
Holy shit.
I'm Chai, also known as Pink Fairy Blossom. I'm a streamer.
You cannot tell me this person has like a husband or something. Who would ever tolerate this? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, seriously.
Who would tolerate this? Like an opinionated, complete bitch that's utterly mentally ill. Like an NPC bitch that's mentally ill, covered in pink. Imagine having to walk. You can't take this out anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
No, of course not. Don't fit in society in real life. That's why they have to be on the internet.
A complete misfit. Like, there's no fucking way this person will ever get married to anybody.
And content creator. But today, I will be co-hosting with Jambo today. To start, let's look at a selection of games that shine for their gameplay. Titles that bring innovation, creativity, and that special something that just makes playing them a blast. We're diving headfirst into a unique and innovative VR experience.
Innovative VR, let me guess. You're gonna read a book? You're gonna put on your VR goggles and click through a bunch of text? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Hello, I'm Katie Good, creative director of Triangle Pixels. I'm happy to introduce Unseen Fantasy 2.
Oh yeah, look, you can read through files.
Unseen Fantasy 2 is a spy game where we use VR to transform your living room into a real-world assault course. We've created a thrilling campaign where you travel the world to save the Earth from evildoers that are trying to destroy it. Of course, you'll be stopped on your way by various threats, robots, and general things that are out to kill you. During Unseen Fantasy 2, I became pregnant.
In this game, we're using all of the established tools you can use in every single VR game ever and repackaging it as some feminist bullshit.
Yeah. So they just made. So they found some weird, crazy, autistic like game designer woman here, and she just used all the prefabbed assets from some kind of a VR game creator kit.
Yep. I've seen VR games, they all look exactly the same.
It showed us the amount of
shit
extra work we
everywhere.
needed to do in order to make our game super accessible for everybody. We originally created Unseen Diplomacy back in 2016.
He's the guy who actually created the game, let's be honest. Her cuck boyfriend.
As a game jam game. And now we've got private funding, we're finally able to finish the title. It's taken us a very long time to create a fully featured sequel.
Have you ever played on a VR console? Like actually done it?
I bought the Meta Quest 2 or something, the one that came out like 2 years ago. And then I used it. I think I might have used it in total like for maybe 2 hours probably if you count up all the minutes that I've used that thing for.
How much did it cost you?
And then I put it. I think that was like $250. And then I put it in. I was like, "This is so hype! This is so cool! I want to do it. I want to try it." And then it's just like they have a couple of shitty apps. My friend was like, "It's so cool, dude! You can actually sit in a look." And when he was talking about it, it all seems super cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's fun.
But then this guy actually does this. My friend actually does this. He'll watch a movie. And there's like an app on it where you can sit in a virtual cinema. So you look next to you and there's like a guy and an avatar sitting next to you. You're like going to the movies virtually. I'm like, what the fuck is the point? That's so stupid. Why would you do that? So just rather than in normal life, you have a screen in front of you where you watch a movie on. Now you put this extra layer where now there's like a room full of digital people that are watching the movie with me. That's fucking crazy. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's so
and then
weird.
there was like a demo of like Jurassic Park. He was like, whoa, there's a dinosaur behind me. And what else was there? And there was that plank thing. You walked off a plank, and that's all you did. And I think there was a bug with me where I got stuck in a loop where my PayPal wouldn't connect, and then I just gave up. I just couldn't buy anything on it. They wouldn't let me buy games on it because I got stuck in a verification loop. So I just took off the glasses, put it in a drawer, and never ever used it again.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and at this point, it's probably obsolete. Yeah,
but someone I knew had it, and I had to go. And I just found it like I thought the goggles would be too heavy to even sit there through a whole film with this fucking shit on your head.
And it's not good.
No way
you think when you never tried it, you're like, "Whoa, this is so cool!" But then you're actually you have an uncomfortable thing on your face, and you see the pixels. It hurts your eyes. You see like little dots. It's not HD enough. I don't think it can ever work. Honestly, you need to you need to have something jacked into your back of your brain in order to be transported to another world. Having even the most HD of glasses on your head, it's just you're always going to be looking at a little pixel, but it's just going to be an inch away from your eyeballs. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's like
I do, if they can make it good, because I've seen the way technology evolves. I do believe they can make these goggles light and small and make them weigh it as much as normal glasses weigh.
Yeah, but
I believe they can do it.
You're never gonna be in this world because you're gonna be looking at a screen in front of your eyes. So I need to be jacked in. You know what I'm saying? I need to have a jack in the back of my brain in order, and like a full haptic feedback. I guess you wouldn't need a feedback suit even. Maybe they can do it with like the neural link where it just hijacks your brain and just transports you. Like they need to beam this thing into my brain like a dream. Like my brain needs to hallucinate the world. You know what I'm saying? I can't be looking at it with my eyes. Basically.
I get you.
Incredibly hard to get funding as a woman. I'm incredibly proud.
Hard to get funding as a woman? Give me a fucking break, dude. It's just a lie.
Exactly. Yes, you don't live in the modern day if that's true. You live in 1932.
Yes. I knew a girl, by the way, who got hired by Guerrilla Games. Guerrilla Games, like that Dutch game developer. They made the Dead Zone or whatever. And now they made that AstroTurf shitty game. Forget what it's called. It's like the dinosaur or the metal dinosaur stuff. What the fuck is it called again? Hey, chat. What's it called again? That's fucking gay ass game. Yeah. Oh yeah, Killzone and what's the other one with the girl with the dreadlocks? Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah. So this girl got hired to work on Horizon Zero Dawn. She was a level developer. She had no fucking experience, nothing. She got hired on the fact that she was a fucking queefy bitch. Okay, and then after that game got released, she quit the job. This is a prestigious fucking position. Okay, you don't get that job. Like there's like a billion or like a couple of thousand of video game graduates who would have dreamed to get that goddamn job. They're working on mobile studios. Okay, she quit the job because it was so stressful, and then she became a performance artist. Now she's a performance artist, which is one of the ones that I follow on Instagram to cringe at. I can't show her because she's like a civilian, but it's atrocious. It's so bad. One time, this is one of my personal people that I like to laugh at, but she did a radio appearance, like a local radio appearance. Oh, dude, I can't. With her poetry, dude. And she said, I would like to do some freestyle poetry, okay? And she goes like this. What? Like this. It's like, do you think you're the first one the first stupid idiot who thought this is like something of worth? You dumb fucking cunt. You stupid bitch. Ugh. And now what she does is her big performance that this is like a trust fund baby, okay? Like her parents are rich and she just gets to horse shit around. She goes, she has like a big like plexiglass box, okay, with like a light underneath. She gets naked, of course, which every woman who tries to make art, they need to show her tits. She goes, and by the way, she's a pig. She has this same build as this woman on screen. Just imagine this woman. She crawls underneath this plexiglass thing. She covers the inside of this plexiglass box with like a fat or something, like some kind of to make it opaque. Okay, so when the crowd is supposed to stand in a circle around this box, looking at this opaque, covered in soot light box, and then she writhes around underneath it. Honestly, she needs to get beaten up. This is enough. Stop it. Okay?
Yeah, man. That's
this needs to end. It's meaningless nothing. God
Can I just grab a can before we... you can keep playing, but I'm just going to grab a can.
Yeah, you go grab a can. I'll keep looking at these giant cans that this woman has. JK, these are like... what is that called? When a fat woman's tits? Nits? Zits? A fat woman's tits. What do they call it again? There's like a word for it. You know, when a woman is fat, a woman can have big giant tits, but if she's fat, they don't count anymore. You know what I'm saying? No, not jugs. Horrors, otters, knoppers. No, saggy. No. There's like a word for it, like for a fat person's tits. Big old babs. No, very rare. Yeah, it's very rare. Swangers, flappers, nope, none of that. Melons, nope. It's a word. Maybe Urban Dictionary has it. Let's see. Slang word for fat woman's breasts. Buxom, no. For her tits. The fuck is this? Flabbergasters. Oh man, this sucks. No. God damn it. Fat girl tit. A flatso! Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of flatso, but that's a fat woman with no tits. I think that's what I was thinking of, a flatso. Yeah. This is a flatso. Fucking flatso. These people, this could be taken down for bullying. That's what they will do when you laugh at these people's stupid bullshit. There you go. Oh, this is harassment. We're just having a little bit of fun. Okay, these are public figures. They're out there with their big... This is 19.1 million subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Like, can I just watch this and have some fun? This is punching up. These people have more power than I have, you know what I'm saying? So it is a comedy bit. These are the comedy stylings. I can call a fat woman with small tits a flatzo if I want to, okay, without it being bullying and harassment. All right, that's about it. After this, we'll move on. We'll forget this woman exists. This is not a harassment campaign. She's just ugly and incompetent.
Out of what we managed to do as a team. Minigame that can scale to the user.
This is
a game
satire.
that can work for young kids, incredibly athletic adults, and people who are more limited and have to play seated.
Limited.
The game is coming out on MetaQuest Free and Steam VR, so please go wishlist it today.
I think I'll skip up on this one.
Welcome to summer camp!
Yay. Stock footage.
Explore the campground. Compete with your friends in classic camp games.
It's funny they use like stock footage. Oh my
Smash
god, come on.
trivia night.
Get raped.
Maybe even fall in love.
I seen the dislikes on this video. So I know it's same as the live.
Oh yeah, let's give one. The dislikes are really. Yeah, it's almost the same. Neck and neck.
Of the best summer ever in summer camp.
Oh, what a great voiceover.
Demo out now.
Hey everyone,
Oh,
my
not
name
a
is
creepy
Sana.
bitch.
Today I am
Sauna?
super excited to announce our game.
And just another.
You can hang
similar looking bitch.
Yeah, I know. It really is an archetype. The bitch. The nasty, mean, strict bitch. You can't make a joke around these people.
No,
I saw something so funny. It was on Instagram, I think. It just reminded me of this. It was a picture of a woman in a hospital. You know, it was like a Reddit post, and she posted a picture of herself in the hospital. She said her boyfriend, she was in bed, and her boyfriend came up to her and farted a big gasser in her right in her face. And she says it was legitimately the most horrendous. She says he farts a lot, but this was the most horrendous thing I ever smelled. Like, it was so disgusting. So he farted in her face, and then she got she got very sick. She got an E. coli bacteria infection in her lungs. And she had to get hospitalized. The guy farted in her face so good, she had to go to the hospital. Isn't that awesome? Pink eye in the lungs. This guy really went. Oh yeah, but I want somebody to do that with this woman. Imagine how satisfying would it be to walk up to this bitch when she's sleeping and just fart right in her fucking face. Let's see if we can get a good.
It'd be the best. You know what this kind of woman reminds me of? Do you remember back in school where, like, you'd all be having a laugh and the teacher would be getting upset, and the one fat annoying girl would be on the teacher's side? Like, you're really
the hallway monitor, like this bit. Imagine this. Listen to this. Yeah, this. Okay, so like she's sleeping. She's sleeping. You walk up to her. You take your pants down. You put it right in her face, and then you go like this. She's hospitalized.
online world, all whilst the game sits at the bottom of your screen, just like below. You can play Nano Neighbors whilst you're watching YouTube, whilst you're browsing your PC.
Oh, this is a game that you can play while you do other things, I guess.
Even whilst you're doing your own work.
Completely
I don't
customize
understand.
your Nano however you see fit. You can change anything from
No,
head
this
to
is kind of innovative, actually. I had an idea like this to have everybody in the chat have an avatar and play a game at the bottom of the screen. She stole this from me.
Send out your Nano to mini jobs such as asteroid mining.
She stole this idea from me.
Lots more to come so that they can unlock new customization options for you. Now, head off to the social hubs to meet people from all over the world.
Okay.
Maybe later. Thank you.
Shut up. Oh, Metroidvania? I love Metroidvanias, though. I'm not sure if I like women-made Metroidvanias. Fluid gameplay? I think I have game fatigue. I have entertainment fatigue. It's like this is such dime a dozen. It looks like anything else. What's unique about this? It's gonna be a quest about a little guy who needs to save the world from evil. You know what I'm saying? Again, there's a shopkeeper that you buy weapons from. You upgrade with a skill tree. You unlock moves. I'm just so sick of it. All of it, honestly.
Yeah, man. We played the Batman games.
Is there? Do you think if you play this, is there anything that will catch you off guard? Is there something that will surprise you? Something unique? Something that happens that actually is memorable? No, it's just nothing. No. It's just pointless. Why make this? Why put so much effort and artwork and animation into something that's just gonna be just drivel nothing? The same shit again. You know?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it'll have quirky dialogue about
this animation. You'd want it to be something that's fucking good, wouldn't you? That people would actually care about.
Yeah, do something new, shock people or something, you know?
Yeah.
This is gonna be cookie cutter nothing.
If you don't want to bring something new to the table, I can never understand these people who just want to do what they've seen someone else do. Like the whole point is you want to do something new.
Even Ethan Van Sciver, he talked about this. So you have the indie comic scene. A lot of guys got canceled in the mainstream. Now they're indie. They get to do whatever they want. And they had a guy, I forget, he's like a big guy. He makes a comic book about a superhero who turns out to be incompetent. And then in the end, like the Supergirl equivalent comes in and says, you know what? Turns out this is more of a job like me. And then she takes over. It's like, okay, so you get canceled by the mainstream for being a conservative or whatever. Or a Trump supporter. In reality, they were just getting rid of all these old guys because they were being too expensive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's more cheap to get like some fucking guy from Mexico to draw your shitty AI rendered scripts. You know what I'm saying right now? But like I said, this guy, then he's indie. He can do whatever he wants. And what does he do? He does a mainstream comic, basically. There's so many indie guys, like white guys sitting there drawing like black female superheroes. Like they're so, their brains are so occupied with Hollywood tropes. Like they're incapable of thinking originally. There's no originality there. They're just rehashing the same old fucking tropes.
Yeah, man. Yeah, what I can guarantee is in mine you'll get no black people because they don't know how to draw black people.
Well, this is pretty easy. But Fermi Glocka says Sven clearly hasn't seen the leaked 30-minute prolapse sequence from this game. Yeah, that would be surprising and shocking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well,
Edge Kino. Look, I'm not even saying I need to see prolapses to be shocked. That would be shocking. But you can be shocked in a good way when something does something completely different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just to reach something new. Yeah.
Yeah, something
all you're asking
new.
for.
Yeah, something original, something new, but no. Fallen Tier Ascension. Okay, I don't even have the time for
We just maybe went indie at an interesting time.
Is that
That being said, we are very stubborn.
Huh?
Have you ever seen like the new Pokemon games? Because they look like shit and they look boring.
They do look like shit. The 3D ones looks. But I never played Pokemon, but yeah, it looks like fucking shit.
Yeah, I always want like, why don't they have as much money as like Rockstar? Like they make that much. It's more even. Like Pokemon is like one of the most financially successful things ever. Why can't they make a good-looking game? It's weird.
I don't know. I really don't know.
I've been building this world for years, and that's why we're bringing
It's a black witch with green hair. I love that.
Deliveries by day, using the money
witches
you earn
and
to upgrade
motorcycles. I get it's like some Wiccan,
Racing your
Wiccan
friends.
feminist
With a
lesbians. Look
healthy
at this.
dose of kissing.
Look, it's Wiccan feminist
Oh my
witches.
god. Interracial lesbian.
Racial lesbian witches. Fuck off. Gag me with a spoon. Gag me with one of Tate's cigars. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah. Badass. Oh, look at that. The bank, still $0. Huh. That's late stage capitalism for you. What about my student loans?
If you fancy being a punk witch, motor brooming your way through the Isle of More, please consider backing Preston County on Kickstarter.
Quirky lesbo
Thank
punks.
you so much.
That's what this game should be called. Quirky lesbo witches. Be gay? Did you see this? Drift through side streets. Kiss. Go for night rides. Be gay. Do glides.
That's like some weed.
Be gay, do glides. Yeah, isn't it? Don't communists wear shirts that say "Be gay, do crimes" or something? Isn't that what that would be? Witch country, broom country, smooch country, pastel. This is like all the words. This was like they got an amalgamation of all the words that I hate the most and put it in this trailer. Queers, gays, lesbians, kissing men, kissing underage children, being gay, top surgery.
Doesn't this look like the exact kind of art you could make on AI in like a second? Like there's no
you couldn't.
humanity.
You could, but you'd have to tell AI, make it shittier. So, no, make it even shittier. Try that again, make it shittier. Look, yeah, try that again. Can you please make the proportions look really bad? No, you gotta try that again. Make it make no sense. No, it makes too much sense. Make it look shittier. Make it look crappier. Then eventually you'll get there.
Beyond the shoulder.
Yes. God, this sucks. Women and gays. Look, women can be cool too.
The golden gunslinger is here.
Skip.
Cozy farming to decorating your dream space. Simulation games let us step into entirely different lives. Sometimes, they even let you eat drywall. You heard that right.
But all your simulation games are just playing as women like you. Another
yes, it's not a simulation. Yeah,
bitch.
Yeah, they say you can escape your real life by jumping into my self-insert diary about the minutia of life.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Are you sick of being a queer lesbian bitch? Well, play my game where you're a queer lesbian bitch witch on a broom, being gay over there. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
I hate her.
It is drywall eating simulator.
Yeah, drywall. See, this is about late stage capitalism. Let's see how this is gonna be funny, Ash. Wait, this is actually about eating the drywall?
Yeah, ridiculous. And it seems like they're just trying to do what the Stanley Parable did way better. Did you ever play that?
No, I didn't actually.
Not really.
I hear it's good though. Out and about. Look at these bells. Look at these suggestive shapes. They're also into like mushrooms, like that bitch, that complete bitch had a giant mushroom on her wall. They're like into micro-dosing their depression and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, that's it.
They're into shrooms.
We're developing a cozy foraging simulator called Out and About. The whole game is about exploring nature, finding plants.
Can you imagine that this bitch, right? She's living in like a loft somewhere. They create this dumb studio called Yaldi Games. And they got like a government grant, probably like 50, 60K or something, maybe even more. to make this dumb garbage, and they get to do it because it's inclusive and it promotes the values of the government.
Plants and mushrooms and cooking recipes, but
In the
all the
creative
plants
sector,
and recipes
you know?
are real, so you can find them in real life and make them at home.
My
The whole
good.
game is based on my own passion for foraging, so I hope that it can connect players to nature and give them some relaxing
Do you think
gameplay,
it's
which you can see.
naive altruism that gives them all this money, or whether it's a deliberate attempt to destroy society that
It's a
gives
little
them
bit
this
of
money?
both. It's a little bit of both. But yes, it is definitely a bid to silence the opposition. Yes, because if you have a game idea that is not anti-late stage capitalism, but it's like trying to highlight the bad aspects of Bolshevism or communism or mass immigration, you're not going to get the grant. You know what I'm saying? So they're incentivizing one specific political activism to be highlighted in the cultural sector. You know, it's across the board. Whether you're talking about video games, music, film, even if you want to have your art displayed in certain galleries, you're not going to get in there if you're not like meeting certain quotas, certain ideological quotas.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait just to walk through this generic-looking realm.
Especially after I've played 6 games that look just like it before. Boring, depressing simulations of being a lesbian. Now you get to play this
character is so cool. Oh my gosh. Yay! Oh, let's read some stuff. Let's read some inane nonsense.
Like, you know what? The idea of making foraging interesting and cool actually does kind of make me. I think that's a good idea, but you have to do it in a cool way where you actually do learn something and learn how to forage for food for yourself.
This concept would work if you did it as a mobile game in sort of like a Pokemon Go style, where you look at your phone and it's like automatic, like augmented reality. You go, you earn points when you take a picture of the dandelion or the flatweed, and you actually teach children how this stuff works. But then again, that's a huge legal problem because you're urging little kids to go into the woods, I guess.
That's true, and also like if you had to, I was thinking like you could set up places where, say, you found a certain food that you could eat, you could like mark it on the map, but then people would do the opposite, wouldn't they?
Rape kids
They'd
in the woods,
poisonous mushrooms, and say, "Here, kids, this is edible."
Yeah.
And then they come and
But
eat
look,
it.
but if you're gonna do an educational game like this, like it's just counterproductive. Like it's not the medium to do it through, right? So how are you gonna encourage people to go outside by having them sit in front of their TV? Those two things don't jive. Or do you think that this amazing gameplay is gonna lead little kids? I want to really go outside now and go pick flowers. I don't think that correlates. I don't think that's gonna happen.
I think you're right.
It would have to be a augmented reality Pokemon Go type of thing, if that's your goal.
But then he just defeats the point, doesn't he? It's like you may as well just.
I don't know. Like you could, if you want to, you could make a game about like where the message at the end is about wasting time and make people think about that. Like that's the meta way, because most games are a complete waste of fucking goddamn time. You know, what I'm
set
saying?
up a game where it's like for rich people who think it's like something really important. You're like, you got to go to Dubai now and find this thing, then go somewhere else. But then when they finally get to the end, you got this game is all about wasting people's time in the messages. We've wasted your time and money at the end, and that's it.
There she goes frolicking about. Okay, I think we can skip this. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me sideways. Out and about with two giant fat bells. This could literally be the same game. Kokoro Kitchen. This is just atrocious, vomit-inducing graphics. Carefree garden. Okay, get another gardening thing with terrible character designs. Here, and it's all this pastel gay flag color schemes.
Like, just the colors alone look like shit.
No one's gonna play this. Here's what happens with these people. They play like, what's it called? The Nintendo game with like the little avatars on the island and stuff like that.
Wii.
Now, what is that called? Where you have like little avatars, you have like a little house, and you have like a little...
Oh, it's Animal Crossing.
Yeah, Animal Crossing, that one. And there's also one where you're like your Mii character. But yeah, that stuff. That game does that thing so well. And then those people, they love playing that game. Like, oh, if I get to make a game, I want to make something like that. And it's like, you're not going to surpass it. Just people are not going to be playing this if Animal Crossing is already there. Or Harvest Moon or something like that. That's already there, so why would they get your inferior, uglier version of that same thing? Like, this is atrocious. You have Google in the game? What is this? Are you looking forward to this gameplay, Ash? Look at this.
Going on Google.
You know what? It's the same technology as that other game. The game continues at the bottom of your screen forever. You can't exit out of this game. It's going to be forever on your computer. See, you can do it. You can write your dissertation while this is happening. Oh God, please. On together, on forever. Cozy room decorator.
In the past year, we've seen...
See, again, it's like Animal Crossing or The Sims or something like that, but inferior.
Hundreds of rooms uploaded to the community gallery in Cozy Room Decorator. The rooms you're seeing right now are real rooms, uploaded by real players.
Unbelievable.
As we continue to update the game and add even more items, we look for opportunities to create exciting collaborations for summer games that artists have been added to Cozy Room Decorator. Log in June 6th to get this free update. The team at Lucky Roll can't wait to see how you decorate with these new items. So
fuck off, please.
Every good farmer knows that the harvest is worth the wait. Welcome to Ashland. Grave Seasons is a farming sim with a sinister and supernatural twist.
Every time you play Grave Seasons, we randomly select a killer, so the code has to account for all of the different effects that has on the world.
Tonally, we are differentiating ourselves a little bit. Horror and intrigue and drama.
There's a large cast of characters. I really like to make sure that their designs and personalities are translated.
Yeah, this character looks like every lesbian character that these people make.
To get to reflect the diversity and beauty of the world of Ashland Ridge, working in a lot of different global styles, a lot of different unexpected musical elements.
This is both the coziness of the game and
the farming.
Coordinated and hardworking and just so passionate about making Grave Seasons come to life.
Especially in such a small indie studio game dev.
Oh,
so
silly,
the very quick
dilly
iteration and just the sheer
I
amount
look
of creativity
like I give
has
a
been
feck?
really freaking cool.
Wait to share more
Really
with you.
freaking heckin'
So
cool.
keep an eye out for our next trailer. Coming sooner than you think.
It brings together developers from all walks of life to create games you actually want to play. And to our partners, Play Indies and Neon Naroshi as well. Now let's celebrate the visual side of things. From painterly art to pixel perfect animation. These games stun with style. And we are kicking it off with a game that invites you into a
done the early
relaxing
life check
tale
on Gumbo or
told
whatever
through
her name is?
beautifully handcrafted
Jumbo?
wooden dioramas.
Hi, my name is Miriam Teakley, and I am voicing...
Miss Boutique. This sounds like a very nice person. It's not going to be strict and you don't have to mind your P's and Q's when you're around her. Could you imagine, like, to me, if I had to go into the office and this person worked at the same office, I would feel like I was going into a minefield every day. I'd be so on edge, walking on eggshells. I'd be like, I literally feel like I'd be on the front. It'd be so stressful because you say one wrong thing, dude. One wrong, you look at her wrong, anything, you're fucked.
Yeah, and it's a problem. Yeah, big problem.
You're gonna get problems. You're gonna get cancelled, debanked. They'll ruin your whole livelihood if you look this woman like that's. It's such a strict person to be around.
Yeah.
Foxy in the
She's
upcoming
had
game.
so many opinions that she wants to tell you about and that you disagree with, but you can't say it because it'll just cause chaos.
You just have to sit there and smile. By the way, pseudo wudo. You know what? I'm done. It's like a cool claymation style. Pretty cool.
I just finished elementary school. My parents were really busy then, so they sent me off to stay with a distant relative who lived in the country. After living in the big city my whole life, farm villages just felt so small.
I fucking love Pseudo Widow. Need to make a movie about Pseudo Widow.
Yeah.
I think a game like Widow.
How about we contact Nintendo and we ask if we can license Pseudo Wudo and do some stuff with them? Because
please. Can we have? You can have all the other Pokemon. We just want Pseudo.
We need Pseudo Wudo. That's like the top of the heap for me. Pseudo Wudo. That guy's awesome.
It's really going to be able to impact players in a really positive way, especially now with the world being as crazy as it is, and everybody
especially now with the world being as crazy as it is, and we're all thinking, oh yeah, all this gay parades and feminism, but she's talking about Trump. You know, she's talking about.
Going through their own struggles as well. There's wild struggles. But
there was a black woman. It was like an image. A black woman. She's like, why I moved to Japan. Number 1, I can feel safe when I go outside. 2, there's no crime. 3, no MAGA supporters. And it's like, you stupid bitch. The reason that the America's not safe is because of you and your guys. Stupid asshole.
They're so thick on it. They don't see that it's black people causing all the problems.
Yeah.
They think
and the
that the
more
problems,
of you that will go to Japan, the more like the other place that you fled from it's going to become. You idiot.
You are the cancer, you fucking idiot. Cunt.
Struggles. I think it's nice to have that place of escapism and somewhere that can feel really calming, and actually this game
I literally don't know what this is supposed to be.
Sort of a meditation
it's like a puzzle?
feel, I think, because it's so soft.
This is like for retards. You have to put that and match it. It's like a puzzle game.
Sometimes when we're having a tough time, thinking about your wonderful memories about being a child, and even funny memories, it can really just transport you, and you can start laughing.
Oh, you're supposed to just sit there, drag these little models into the scene while you contemplate your childhood and think about things. That's what she's saying, dude.
Laughing again or smiling again like how you once did. So I think it will really unlock a lot of wonderful memories for people in a wonderful way.
So there's no gameplay, you just drag and drop things into a template. That's fucked up. Ape Escape. Was that Ape Escape? Oh, another lesbian witch. Dude, look at this. Literally another flying broom witch thing.
You seriously, yeah.
In the same presentation.
This is a thing where the fucking Troon weirdo pink hair thing is their entire childhood was built up around Harry Potter and loving Harry Potter and wanting to live in Harry Potter. But then it turns out J.K. Rowling actually has some sense and says that women aren't men. And then this all just turned their worlds upside down.
Yeah, but I think it's older than that. You have like Wiccanism, like this witchcraft thing, which is like an offshoot of like feminism and probably lesbianism too. And they like to imagine that they have. Remember, you had the Wiccan Society put a spell on Donald Trump, but he actually had a barrier or something. They said that's why he won because he had a magical barrier. Like they're just doing shit like that, drinking their period blood, making paintings with their period blood, queefing. Talking about like how the moon controls their cycles and how they're actually very powerful. Stuff like that.
One of the main defenses, like if you listen to trannies now, how they, well, for the last, I'd say 4 years, how they defend their lifestyle is by finding plot holes in Harry Potter. And they think if you find enough plot holes in Harry Potter, that people will eventually think that men can be women.
Oh, I guess you are a real woman now. Okay, yeah, I guess you are. Stupid bitch. Stupid faggot, I should say. A magical, a game set in a magical world? I've never heard of anything like that.
Ruined my life when she made Chang Chong or whatever her beautiful name was. She made a character that was Chinese called Cho Chang. And she had a Jewish character called something like Andy Goldstein.
Yeah, wasn't it the owner of the underground bank, the goblin that owned the bank? This is like Goldstein. The Steinbergs.
Yeah, man.
This looks awesome.
Based in a soul, but she's obviously got like the modern women feminism.
Yeah, she still thinks like Hermione should be black and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? She's not. Really phased. Wait, I'm gonna get a can real quick. 1 second.
Yeah, chill. Yeah, I don't think she ever thought, even for a second, it was racist. But she has like instinct of a white person that should be racist. She just didn't know she was doing it.
Yeah, she was just had common sense back then.
Yeah.
This looks awesome. I think I'm gonna go to the midnight release for this one. I'm gonna put like a sleeping bag in front of the store to cut in line, like Mr. Bean. And then I'm going to be the first in line to get this gem because I bet they're going to be sold out quick. Isla, the Frosty Glide. Anybody was going to want to get their hands on a copy of this one.
Yeah, man, I'll be there.
Isla Dillygaff. Yeah, I hope to release the Dillygaff game soon.
Hi.
Some Dillygaff DLC.
Oh shit, that's a sick tattoo. That's attractive when I see that on a woman. Love to look at that.
Beautiful.
A giant patch of ink.
And this is good.
Hopefully it doesn't ruin the vision of the nice, beautiful chest. Seeing disgusting fucking ink on it.
Yeah, that nice, beautiful chest. Those breasts, that wasn't beautiful enough. It needed to be more beautiful by adding like some weird some demon summoning glyph. A demon summoning glyph. Beelzebub's logo needed to be ingrained.
Have you ever wanted
it does ruin it, doesn't it?
We should.
It totally does.
It's disgusting, yeah.
That's why we made Care. Care lets you experience the freedoms and challenges of alpinism. You can
like a woman with a tattoo on her lower back. I think that also ruins a woman. I don't want to look at that
tramp
either.
stamp. Look, a woman, if she needs to get a tattoo, it can only be this big, like a centimeter, and it's restricted to the wrists or
Wrists
the
and ankles.
And that's basically it. Now you're done. That's it. Or if you want to get like a tiny little half moon behind your ear or something like that, maybe if you really want to do stuff like that.
If you can hide it when you lay down on your bed, then it's alright, I guess.
Yeah, a little subtle, tiny little graph, tiny little thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just keep track of your stamina and balance, or your assets might end early. But you aren't alone on Mount Kami. If you place a pivot, your buddy Climbot will catch you when you fall. You also might meet some
Your
other
buddy
people along the way.
Climbot. I hope he has witty remarks to make while I'm climbing.
And who knows what other
my
secrets
buddy,
you
my
might
funny,
discover on the
quirky
beautiful
buddy
slopes of
Climbot.
Kami.
Also,
Gay logger
Climbot,
in
great
chat
name.
says,
That's
Gay logger in chat says just a tiny little dilly gaff on the wrist. Well, that's sexy as fuck.
That's fucking hot. Yeah, a little dilly gaff.
Black climbing and exploring will have you work up quite the appetite. You'll need to gather materials to cook up meals in your cozy tents to stay full. However,
A black, brown lesbian climbing a mountain. How many times has a black lesbian climbed a mountain?
Play the free demo right now on PlayStation
In
and
games,
Steam.
1,000. In real life, 0.
Oh, here we go. This is gonna be awesome. Okay, let's see. The
Super
European
true.
Union. The European Union. Well, there you go. Now you already know what this is gonna be, a bunch of fucking garbage. No, it's about suicide and depression. This is a short film, it said. I don't know how that's appropriate for the women gaming thing.
Another depression game, depression simulator.
Everything millennials make is about like depression. They think they're unique in their suffering. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has problems, okay? You're just wallowing in it, and you expect me to like investigate your suffering as if it's something unique. Oh my god, you must have it really bad. Oh yeah, you have it really bad. Yeah, you're unique in your suffering. You have it the worst of all. Yeah, because you got bullied for your pimple. You're expected to adhere to European beauty standards? Oh my God, that must be so hard for you. Wow, I didn't know how hard it was for you. And you have a pimple and you're expected to have European beauty standards? Oh my God, that's crazy. Yeah, it's not that you're brown and ugly and Indian. No, you're actually beautiful. We're all just brainwashed into thinking that white, beautiful, elvish women are like the peak of beauty. That's brainwashing. Yeah, it's not just that you're actually objectively...
Our sexual drive has also been brainwashed into, and every single human, every single black man and brown man thinks white women are beautiful, but that's not because they are, it's because they've been tricked.
The patriarchy has made me like women. If the patriarchy was, if Trump wasn't there, I'd be sucking cocks right now, because that's my natural inclination. Everybody knows that.
Exactly.
Don't isolate that, please. That was a vagina imagery. Rebirth. A heavy morning. I can't wait to play this. Actually, this is so dreary. Every time I watch one of these gaming presentations, it's just hellish because there's like, it's devoid of creativity.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of... That's the difference, too, in the AI debate, right? So it's like, oh, AI is not art. Is this art? It's all the same. It does nothing. It doesn't challenge anything. It's just the same rehash. And as much as they like to talk about, like, philosophical topics, depression, politics, they're rehashing the same standpoints or NPCs. None of these people have a unique point of view. None of them are going to go, oh, wow, you know what? That actually is like something unique. That actually makes me think, no, it's all the same shit.
Yeah. It's like when left-wing people try to pretend to be the outlaws, the edgy guys who can't say the things that need to be said. It's like, no, you are allowed on TV. You can say whatever you want. You can do everything you want.
Every single corporation is running your fucking ideological flag, literally.
Yeah.
And you're getting grants. You're getting money to make your propaganda, to have your message out there by these giant corporations. You're not like the underdog, you fucking idiot. You're not some rebel.
And then they pretend that they are, though, that like alternative comedians in this country, like they are pure establishment view in everything. Yeah. They'll never see the problems happening to white people, basically. And they truly believe that they are fighting against, I don't know what they think they're fighting against at this point, but they believe it.
Colonial oppression
like,
of the
we are
white people.
Battered.
Yeah.
You have sacrificed this country for your stupid belief. You've won.
Yes.
You got everything you wanted.
Yeah, and more, and we have nothing left. Cool. Does this game also play at the bottom of my screen forever? Oh, it is about cleaning up the ocean. That's so cool. This sucks.
How fun.
Yeah, how about you, instead of putting the resources in this, go clean up the fucking ocean, if you care so much about it.
Have you ever played one of those? Like,
Excuse me?
any of the Batman? Have you ever played any of the Batman games?
The
I'm looking
Arkham
for a game
Asylum?
to play. Yeah, I've heard that they're really fun. Have you ever played one?
Yeah, well, I did back in the day. I played them. I guess they were pretty good. But if you'd ask me to play that right now, I just can't. I can't enjoy anything anymore. It's all shit. Everything's shit. You know what I'm saying? I just can't play anything anymore. I can't watch anything. I can't play anything because everything's fucking garbage. Maybe if we play stuff from like the 90s or some like old games, probably. Like I'm interested in playing like weird avant-garde, like we played that game, The Cosmology of Kyoto. That's interesting to me because I know I'm not gonna get preached at with any sort of fucking ideology. It's some weird Japanese nonsense. I like that. You know what I'm saying? I have no patience for any Western shit anymore, especially anything that's made in the last decade. It's It's all fucking garbage. Play Harvester again, Sven. Okay, maybe we will. Sorry about that. Sorry, dude. Maybe we might play Harvester at some point. It's just not that exciting to sit there. Like, okay, where do we go now? What pixel do I hunt? But maybe Harvester is kind of interesting, though.
Yeah, Mike King says the open games are dope. That's what I've heard as well. I've heard that they're really fun. So
yeah, I played some of those. They were pretty good.
Is there like a new one, like a fairly modern one that I could play? I don't want to play like an ultra old one.
I mean, the last one they made had like the Batmobile in it, but I heard very bad things about performance issues. They might have fixed that at this point. That might be a good one to play. I have not played that one though. I've played the ones that came before that. It was pretty good, to be honest. I can't believe you're still watching this. Spilled.
Tammy, the solo developer, making Prison of Husks. In my game, you are seeking to...
Like 5-6 years ago, this was good. What happened with like indie games is everybody was making pixel games, and then they moved on to like retro-looking PS1 graphic style games, right? To capitalize on that nostalgia. But at this point, it's so overdone. You just need to stop it. Doing retro PlayStation 1 stuff is just done, dude.
Yeah, this is bad. At this point, to make a game that looks like this is just...
I know, but they're doing nostalgia bait, you know what I'm saying?
Like shit.
Well, it's purposely meant to look like that to nostalgia bait, you know?
Feel slick and rewarding for those who are patient.
What is this voiceover?
The world is entirely handcrafted.
What the fuck
Every
is this?
knock is a veil for potential.
It is meant to look like Eco.
I wanted Prison of Husks to feel melancholic and personal. A place shaped by longing and beauty.
Like, if this is like made by one person, it's pretty impressive. It's kind of cool, but...
Love, and now sits abandoned. What you see?
I still wouldn't want to play it.
No, they're trying to remake Eco. Just play Eco at that point. Oh my god. Gosh, I can't. What is this? Oh god, just stop. I can't. A reading simulator.
Ready for something a little darker?
Yeah.
You guys know I am. These next games tap
It's
into
gonna be
fear,
black voices.
not
Black
always
voices
through
in
horror,
gaming.
but through tension, atmosphere, and the unknown. Whether it's the world building or the tone, each of these will get under your skin in the...
Look at that, but she has like a giant butterfly. You see the two little antennas here?
Yeah, we're going to say that earlier. What the fuck is that?
the best way.
You seen like butterfly antennas
on her fucking throat. Another detective reading game. Get ready to read. Yo, fuck off. How dreary.
This looks so boring.
Imagine you work at IGN and they give you all the women-led games to review and you have to play like 12 hours of every fucking game.
No way I could do that.
And if you give it a bad score, you get fired. So you need to find something positive to say about this shit. By the way, everybody go here and leave it a dislike because we need to get... It's like 715 likes versus 677 dislikes.
When I was 13, I was convinced I was ugly. I googled how to get plastic surgery and saved pictures of
everybody they met.
This every
again.
photo of myself. That's why 10 years later, I'm making a game for my younger self and using those same ugly photos. Instead of being embarrassed,
again, this is her therapy session that we need to all get involved
in.
in.
Self-worth. This is Lily's World XD.
Like how fucking narcissistic and self-obsessed could you be that you make a game entirely to make you feel better about yourself and less self-conscious?
Yes,
fucking bitch.
That's what it is. What an ego-tripping bitch. It's all her. It's Lily's World. It's like me. I made a game more about me and my minute problems that are completely meaningless in the grand scheme of things. Okay. And I need you to pay me money to experience my therapy session. Fuck off, dude. You self-centered
Play
queef.
flash games, browse old forums, and customize.
We know what we should do? We should mod this so that you can see her pussy. You can put stuff in her pussy. So you can take off her bra and put this shoe up her vag.
Games, browse old forums, and customize cringy blogs.
Can somebody mod this game to do horrible stuff there?
You're not Lily. This is a female-led horror game written by a woman, and I'm not afraid to show the joys and ugly
You're
truths
so
of
brave.
girlhood. Lily is inspired by my younger self, who was bullied for her looks and would have done anything.
This has never happened to any woman ever. He's so unique in that experience.
Yeah, that's really. Yeah, there wasn't just another game that came 1 second before yours that had the exact same subject matter. You stupid bitch. What a unique, great idea.
True.
Literally, there was a game about depression and feeling ugly as a woman looking in the mirror 1 minute before this. Isn't that crazy?
It's weird.
She thinks she's unique.
And now, a woman who feels disgusting inside.
A fat bitch who feels disgusting and will not take responsibility for overeating and being a complete junky mess.
Now you can reaffirm her, make it feel not so terrible.
It blows. This is gonna be quirky.
Your system. When women cannot take accountability. Comes this new game.
Look at this quirky stuff. Just imagine the work and resources and time that went into this. It just for nothing. Is this? Okay then.
Proveron. This game was born from the phrase white crow or maybe black sheep, a coroner. Different countries use different words, but the meaning is the same. Feel different, strange, out of this place. That's the heart of Proveron.
Kinda cute,
Story
I guess.
about Anku, a white crow who says something. Anku's a
Skip.
Plenty of dialogue, just in case you haven't got enough dialogue game.
Can't wait to read all this. Some Russian nonsense. This never ends. These game shows never end. Isn't this sickening? I'm so sick of it. But we're gonna next time we're gonna watch the same one, but it's gonna be black voices in gaming. They're actually doing this. This is just some RPG Maker game. A dime a dozen. You can download 7,000 of these on Steam. Nobody buys any of them. Oh yeah,
Maybe it's the way they let us go on unforgettable adventures, new lands, and thrilling quests, but deep lore awaits in this next group of titles. Starting with a deep dive into the world of Voyagers of Nera.
In a world once guided by ancient spirits, Nera is a vast ocean now thrown into danger.
In a world.
You must sail to distant islands, rescue lost spirits, and restore peace to the world.
Oh my god.
Voyagers of Nera is a co-op survival crafting game made by Treehouse Games.
This
We want to
looks like
create worlds for friends to get lost in together, and we hope you'll find that here. You can play solo or with up to 10 people as you explore the deep sea, escape giant sharks, and build a thriving spirit sanctuary.
What is it, like Haitians or whatever it is? Haiti?
Hi everyone.
Or Hawaii?
I'm Stephanie, and I'm the lead producer at Treehouse Games, working on our debut title, Voyagers
Look
of
at this
Nera.
quirker.
We are so excited to be at the
What a
release of the
wacky
gaming
headset.
show and
This
to share our game with all of you
quirkerific
today. At
queefer.
Treehouse, we wanted to create a game where players could get lost in the world. Whether solo or
We
with
wanted
a group,
to play a game where
overcome
gamers
challenges,
play the game.
accomplish goals, and uncover the
We wanted to create a game where gamers play the game. In a world where you play a game with a controller and walk around and play the game.
I can't wait to hear what you think.
What is your character reacts to the buttons you press? Wow.
Yeah. Wait, Matthew DeFrancis, did you voice your opinion on the marathon plagiarism shenanigans? What is that about?
So if you want to support our journey, please check it out.
I don't know. I know what marathon plagiarism is. I don't know how you can plagiarize a marathon because it's. I think everybody sort of like runs and walks. Look at this. I could have sworn we've seen this game already, Ash. Like, isn't this
they all look the
shit?
same.
This is the same shit again.
It's either the 2D version of this or the 3D version of this, but it's all the same.
A pastel comfy quirk game. Yeah, Liz, that's what all this is.
Yeah.
Comfy quirk.
Yeah, exactly.
By Pastel. The game Marathon? I know what you guys are talking about. There's a game called Marathon? It's a new game that stole the art from an artist. Oh, really? I have not heard of this. Yeah, Animal... Oh! I thought it was a tram.
With a very rich history. Take liberty to ride around the island in all the possible directions.
Ash, I have a hypothetical. Imagine this is what you see when you're on a first date with this woman. God damn it. Fuck me, no.
What would you talk about?
I'm like, imagine it's like a blind date. It's like, listen, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not into this. I didn't think this was gonna work.
This would be a situation where, like, if you went out for a date with her, she'd be talking, and because I hated everything about her, I would just stay mostly quiet. I'd just be like, yeah. And then she'd be like, he's so boring, he's got nothing to say. But it's like I had plenty to say. I just kept my mouth shut because you're a fucking bitch.
Yeah, it's because you're a snitch, Gestapo bitch. No, you know what? We shouldn't even say Gestapo. The Gestapo ruled. Those guys ruled. Okay, we're never gonna besmirch their name again. Yeah, you're a snitch bitch. You're a fucking nasty bitch. That's why I kept my mouth shut for most of this. Yeah, you see a lot of these. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, are we staying on for a while? Because I'm busted for a piss. But I'm
I'll also go bust for a piss real quick. Guys, we're gonna bust out a little quick piss. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Listen to these tunes. Listen to Dude Bro. Or whatever the guy said. Yeah. It is. We'll be back in like 1 minute. Okay, enjoy. look like I give a frick, dilly gad. Dilly gad.
D-I-L-L-I-G-A-F, Dilligaf, and this is what it means. Do I look like I give a fuck, Dilligaf? Am I being direct enough?
Dillygaff.
That's spelled D-I-L-L-I-G-A-F, Dilligaf, and this is what it means. Do I look like I give a fuck, Dillygaff? Am I being direct enough?
Dillygaff. Are you back?
That's spelled D-I-L-L-I-G-A-F, Dillygaff, and this is what it means. Do I look like I give a fuck, Dillygaff? Am I...
It's Dillygaff. Ash, you're back. Let's continue this women in gaming. We're almost through this.
Cool.
And yeah, guys, next week we're gonna go over black voices in gaming.
Right around the island.
Hell yeah.
Really excited about that. It's gonna be really cool.
The more they find.
This is also just presets being used.
Yeah, man.
From
And
the
I think
Unreal
even
store.
if it doesn't even slightly compete with Red Dead Redemption 2 as far as like riding around on a horse, why even bother?
You would have to do something so innovative and smart with the gameplay or something, you know what I'm saying? But it's just rehashed mechanics that are like that come baked into the engine nowadays. You know, I can download
if you
like
Unreal Engine, you could make this game in.
Yeah, you get Unreal Engine. You buy a couple of assets from the store, and then you just you drag and drop a running horse in there. It's like, what is this? But they're so, again, the hubris. They think that just because now we get to play a story about, like, look here, the sisters. About two sisters having like some kind of an experience, like going through their depression by horse riding, you know what I'm saying? Based on her diary. That's so good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just by virtue that it's about them.
Yeah, exactly. That's all they've added into it is their own personality and persona, but as a more heroic version of that.
Yeah, they're just such egotists. They think this pure on the selling point of that alone. They're so interesting. That's the way
it's kind of
is
like
innovating.
taking a day trip over to this new place that you haven't seen before, together with your.
Again, they always say it's like it's like a new world to experience with a controller, and you press a button to make the character move. Whoa, that's nuts.
Friends, there's no quest there. There's nothing that you need to do. Maybe you find some interesting sites.
There's nothing to do, she said.
That's cool.
So the more players spend time exploring stuff, the more hints they find.
You can just walk around an empty world doing nothing.
In the environment. We made no side activities or anything.
No, there's nothing to do in this realm.
You have to make it up yourself and roleplay. Enjoy.
Yo, do I get to play as a brown guy with a tie and armor? That's sick. That's awesome, dude. This looks so dope. Imagine a different reality where it was like Nazis, psycho edgelord Nazis voices in gaming. Every single one of those games would have been fucking awesome and funny and epic. You know what I'm saying? Edgelord Nazi summer showcase. Every game would be fucking dope. It wouldn't be like this.
Some fascist gaming.
Yeah, that's fascist gaming. That sounds sick. You know what I'm saying? Lynch simulator, Holocauster tycoon. Please, yes, Holocauster tycoon, school shooter simulator. It would at least be funny, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is this shit? Ugh. Please stop it. Oh, another realm. Another realm to
No one
explore.
else could, and well, someone had to. They say the mountain keeps the ones who didn't make it.
Yo, fuck off.
Pilgrims frozen mid-thought, like ghosts who forgot what they were searching for. Each trial's tied to a zodiac sign.
Shut up, you fucking bitch.
That
Sagittarius?
Answers I wasn't ready for.
Play as a big fat black woman with grey hair walking around a generic realm.
You, but I'm just trying to show you what you already are.
Legend of the Hidden Realms 2, Forgotten Realms. Yeah, they use realms twice.
12 riddles. And I'm somehow supposed to solve them without
Look
losing
at
my
all the
mind?
assets we bought on Steam.
She even flubbed it like I'm somehow supposed to listen to this line.
12 riddles. And I'm somehow supposed to solve them without losing my mind?
And I'm somehow supposed to solve them without losing my mind? What a crazy character. This character is on par with Crash Bandicoot, Sonic. This is going to be like, this will be PlayStation's new mascot, this. Look at this. This
I'm going to buy a bundle with this woman with the PS7.
Yeah, yes, yeah, the Blacko, what's her name? Queefy Quirkus? Yeah, Queefy Quirkus PlayStation 6 bundle. This is an iconic character, dude. Yeah, nobody will ever forget this character. Look at this.
Easy.
Look at this character. This is awesome. This is just great
The
design.
mountain sees more of me than I wanted to.
Thanks for putting Dilly Gaff back in my head, by the way. I swear to God, that is all that is in my head right now.
Yeah, good. Me
Dilly
too.
Gaff is just
It's
on
sickening.
repeat.
I know. It's like it's an earworm.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
I'm going back now. I don't know what lies ahead, but I know I have to keep climbing
Pestering me.
to ascend.
It is terrible. Sorry about that. Ascend. Ascendant realm. The Ascension, too. Look at this icon. This is awesome. Yeah. Great stuff, guys. Top notch. UK Games Fund. Here, Ash, your tax dollars.
That's what
paid for this.
our government's paying for. Thank you very much. I haven't received a penny for my
and
ideas.
of course, Safe in Our World, proudly supporting mental health awareness. So this is literally all mentally ill feminists are making this on your tax dollar dime.
And that's a wrap on this year's Summer Games Fest edition of the
Cool.
Women-led Game Showcase.
Mind blown.
We hope
This
that
was
you have
awesome.
found new games to wishlist, to demo, and to fall in
Oh
love
wait, there's
with,
one of them is
just
live.
like we
the
have.
summer show. The
A huge thanks
Summer
to all
Game
of the
Fest is
brilliant
live right now.
developers
Wait.
featured today, to our sponsors Big Blue Sky, our
Where
partners
is
Neon
what is this
Naroshi and
YouTube
Play
channel?
Indies, and a shout out as well to our co-broadcasters IGN and
Let's
GameSpot.
live react
And
to
of
this
course
stuff.
our
Where
partners
is it?
at Summer Game Fest, especially Emily Weir and Jeff
Future
Healy
Game
for making this
Show.
possible. Don't forget, you can check out demos and wishlist your favorites right now as part of our official Steam
Right
event.
now.
We're even collaborating with the Latin American Game Showcase and Southeast Asia Game Showcase on a 9-game bundle with a 30% discount.
Wait, this just aired, I guess. Let's see what this is. Okay, real quick. Let's see what. I know it's so sickening, isn't it? Games really suck.
Games.
I'm
We
just.
can watch this entire video. No fucking way.
Wait, real quick. I want to see if this is actual
And
professional
many
stuff.
video game chaos merchants, such as Like a Dragon's Mad Dog Majima and Ganondorf from Tears of the Kingdom. But if it's a Thursday night, I also moonlight as Critical Role's Debonair Dungeon Master, where
Yeah, I wish I would like him.
the very limits of my
This looks like a video from a presentation from 2006. You know, the way this guy is dressed and his hair and everything.
abilities.
No, just aired an hour
But we're
ago.
here today joining forces for a very different reason. Exclusive video game trailers and lots
Come on,
of
this is
them.
cool.
Indeed, and like a
This is exciting.
whole bunch of world premieres, deep dives, and developer presentations.
I don't believe
it's frankly
it. Why
an
would they do
irresponsible amount of
world
video game
premieres
news
on
that will
this
be beamed
shit?
directly into your brains for the next 90 minutes.
Wait, this is the guy who made the D&D thing? Really?
So buckle up.
Don't make it sound so scary. This is gonna be fun. Just keep in mind that if you want to wish list any of the
Gosh,
cool
you can't
games in
take
today's
this?
show,
I've seen enough games for one day, have you?
Isn't it crazy? Wait, real quick, let's see if there's anything cool in it. Real quick, we'll browse through this. It is generic slop. Garbage. Let's see what we got.
This
Garbage.
is what the finals is all about.
nonsense.
Split-second decisions, team.
Wait, what is this? Is this Silk Song finally? Really? Wait, is this Silk Song? Look at this shit. Quadriplegic. What is this? No.
More bullshit.
No, never mind. Horseshit.
Out here, and I thought I'd join in. Okay.
Titan Quest.
The
Garbage slop.
Mission
Oh
command.
my god. Fuck off. Pure shit. No thanks. What is this? Oh my god. No thank you. Iconic black female. Well, I mean, we might as well just give up. This is just all nonsense. Just forget it. Games are over. There's no such thing as video games anymore. Usually they end with a banger though. Let's see what the show ender is on this one. What the fuck? This is how they end the show with this. This is how they end it with this.
What's happened to games, man?
Holston. Cool. The iconic Holston, which everybody will remember. Oh my god, I'm fucking sick of it. Yeah, I think that's it. Ashley, we'll come back next week, same time, 7 for you. 7 p.m. EDT, 12 for you.
Yeah, 12 for me.
And we'll watch the black gaming voices in gaming because surely that will be much better than the lesbian one.
It's got to be. It can't be much worse.
It has to be. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Please leave a like, subscribe, and leave a comment. And we'll see you guys next week for another Sven Streams. Thank you so much, Ash. That's it. See you later. Goodbye.
And this is what it means. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dilly-gaff. Am I being direct enough? That's spelled D-I-L-L-I-G-A-F. Dilly-gaff. And this is what it means. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dilly-gaff. Am I being direct enough? That's spelled D-I-L-L-I-G-A-F. Dilly-gaff. And this is what it means. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dilly-gaff.
Build some dilly-gaff towers.
Am I being direct
I'd like to see a
enough?
dilly-gaff tower.
That's spelled D-I-L-L-I-G-A-F. Dilly-gaff. And this is what it means. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dilly-gaff. Am I being direct enough? That's spelled
Nice, I'd like to see some more dilly-gaffs in the chat.
Dilly-gaff. And this is what it means. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dilly-gaff. Am I being direct enough? That's spelled D-I-L-L-I-G-A-F. Dilly-gaff. And this is what it means. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dilly-gaff. Am I being direct enough? That's spelled D-I-L-L-I-G-A-F. Dilly-gaff. And this is what it means. Do I look like I give a